see me keep looking over my shoulder. I gotta watch my back. Oh, she egged me. Oh, shit all over my Rip Hamilton jersey. Go get me a towel. Y'all didn't know. Y'all.
You fucking owners have handled Judge, get him retired? Come on! He should have been fired before the fucking season! Joe Judge, quarterback sneak on not one, but 2 times from the fucking 5-yard line!
And we're talking echelon, it's going to be Yankees first, Giants second, Jets third, Mets last.
No!
Wait a minute. It's Yankees first.
Okay.
Giants second.
Okay.
Knicks third.
No!
Jets fourth. Mets fifth. Oh, wait a minute. The Nets spit their mouth when they found out he was leaving. Maybe it was girl number 25 that didn't mind doing it.
I'll just put it this way. It's way bigger than Nino Brown, a.k.a. Deshaun Watson. This is way bigger than him.
Yeah, that's exactly what this
That's
is.
why, that's why he got off, because it's bigger than him and there's bigger people implicated in this.
I think it's going to come to maybe 5 years down the line, and then Cleveland going to crumble.
Hey, welcome to the Venom Smoke Show. I'm your host, Mo Young, kicking it to you live on this Friday. Let's bring in the Diabolical Hater.
Yo.
Hate you.
What's up, man?
Nothing, man. Just enjoying the day, man. I'm tired. Real tired.
Right, you sounded. I could hear it in your voice.
Yeah, real tired. I had to teach a class today. Real tired. But hey, tiredness don't stop no show. But guess what we get to put up though? We get to put up the banner this week. Doc Harris Lincoln.
Yo, you know who I noticed that Nasty was online, but he can't click on?
I didn't see him.
I thought I could have sworn I saw him active earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. We can do this though. We can put this up. Oh, we definitely can put this up for him and his coat.
Yep, because you know they'll be here soon enough to praise somebody that doesn't come to work.
Yeah. Oh, the irony in that one. We're gonna praise someone that doesn't come to work.
And you're gonna say he's godlike. I think God is always on the job.
I'm like this. I guess, God had rest on Sundays. And I guess Eric rest think every day is Sunday. So but we got the new merch, Hate You. It's at the bottom of this description. It's Jay's shirts. Hate You. Hate University. That's what we're doing. You got Hate You. And even for Doc, late ass, we got the cult of Doc for his cult following. Surprisingly asking me for the cult of Doc shit. A lot of people are asking me for this damn shirt. I give them the link.
Well, you know what? They need to sell out then.
Yeah, they should sell out. I think Doc shirts gonna sell out.
They're gonna sell out because he got like 150 million people showing up here praising his ass.
Yeah,
we want to see all the bitches wearing the shirts. We want
Every
pictures.
Single bitch. They got the night bitch. bitch. They got HGH Eric. They got some other guy. He think his name Darnell or some shit. He just got a random ass name. It's all these bitches in the world, and they all love Eric. We better watch out. His wife is gonna beat the shit out of any bitch that try to talk to Eric.
She's the real leader of the cult of Eric.
Oh, yeah, she's the real leader of the cult of Eric. And
Yeah.
Shout out to Eric's wife. She's solid. She reached out to me and said, I need one of these gear. So I'm gonna trying to work on it where I can get it wholesale too. So I can just give it to y'all instead of having y'all pay for your own shit. Like I have to pay for my own shit, but it works. I'm trying to get away from Teespring, because they make you pay for your own shit instead of just giving you a free trial to see how the shit works. Everybody want their fucking money. I get it. But like I say, I'm working on it, and I'll give, once I get it, the details together. Even if y'all buy a shirt, I'll send y'all another one as a backup. Make a difference. I hate you every day. It's just shit. Hate you every day. To call them Doc every day. I'm gonna get everybody a shirt. Even though I'm not a call of Doc, I'm gonna get firing Doc. Gonna be the next one. Jeez, this is getting fucking ridiculous. Shit is fucking. This is fucking ridiculous, Doc.
Well, I think we have to have a meeting with HR. I think she lets him get away with a bit too much.
Yeah, she is. And I'm about to get HR shit in a bit. This is fucking ridiculous, Doc. I start the show literally almost 30 minutes late for Doc. I said 7:30. I started about 7:45, 7:50. Give me a little grace period, and Doc is still late. How is that happening? But when I put the show on a different day, he comes on. What kind of shit is this? Just tell me if I need to move the dates. Or if I start the show at 11 o'clock at night, oh, Doc's here.
Yeah, but then Doc's here and he's like half asleep. Oh, I had a rough day today.
I think he had to fucking feed the coat. I think that's what he's doing right now. I think he's feeding the fucking coat. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, Doc. This is fucking bullshit.
It's fucking bullshit.
This is bullshit. Bring your ass to work. NBA finals are set. I know the last time we talked, it was we I think the semifinals. I mean, the Eastern Conference and Western Conference finals were just starting.
Yeah,
and it was almost sweeps. It was one gentleman sweep and one sweep. It was almost straight sweeps. It was just the easiest path to the finals that these teams that people didn't have. I know definitely for the Celtics, it's an easy path to the finals. We know that.
Yeah, I think the Knicks would have played them a little harder. It wouldn't have been. I'm not saying that we would have won because with all the injuries we had, I don't think we could have overcome. But I think that we could at least beat them one game.
Yeah, I think that series goes at least 6.
They got the easiest way.
Surprisingly, I think y'all could probably 1-7. Shit. Y'all play defense.
Yeah.
The fucking Pacers don't play no fucking defense.
No, and they live and die off of the 3 ball. And they weren't really hitting them like that.
The Pacers were up in the first game. The Pacers lost that game. They're up like 6 or 8. They lost that game. And at one point, they were up like 20. And they let the Celtics walk them down. You lost it. You could have won the first 2 games. You choked. You did the Reggie Miller. You choked. You choked. Indianapolis, you choked. And then once it was fucking too old, it's basically over for you. It's pretty much over.
You pretty much can't come back from 3-0. It's rare. I don't know.
It ever happened.
I don't think it's ever been done.
I mean, you have to win 4 straight games. They go down 3-0. You gotta win 4 out of 5. Not 4 out of 5. I mean, you gotta win 4. 4 out of 6, I think. 4 out of 4. I'm sorry, 4 out of 4. Not 4 out of 5. 4 out of 4. You gotta win 4 out of 4. I'm fucking tired. You gotta win 4 out of 4. You gotta win 4 straight. There's no margin of error.
No, because look at last night. If I saw some of the game last night while I was watching the other, the wrestling podcast,
Oh, y'all need to see
and
that game was out of control. That's why I say fuck that. Fuck that game.
they came out to play though. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody in Dallas came out to play. Like even the scrub dudes that don't even get that much playing time was touching the ball. You know what I'm saying? They came out and totally took them. And it was, listen, I understand talking shit is part of it because we all talk shit, whether it's in football, whether it's in any sport. But you can't, poke the sleeping giant. This motherfucker, what's his name? Doncic. He had motherfucking 20 points in the first quarter.
But I kind of like the trash talking though. It made the NBA interesting. That was the most interesting series. Even though Timberwolves were getting their brains beat in, did I stop talking trash? Like
No.
I'm like that. I'm like I'm gonna talk trash to the end. It's fuck you until I fucking lose. That's what it's about. Like he said, I'm not gonna get swept, and he was a man of his word. He did not get swept. He said, I didn't get swept. I think they gave too much in game 3. I mean, and in game 4, I think game 4 they really gave too much, trying not to get swept, and then they had nothing left for game 5. So game 3 and 4 they tried to give their all. They lost game 3. Game 4 they gave their all again and they won, but you have to keep giving your all for 4 straight games, and you're not going to win 4 straight games against.
I think that 1-2 punch, with Kyrie and Luka is going to be very hard for any team to slow down. I think that Kyrie starting to play like he did back in Cleveland, and if he stays like that, then I don't see Boston winning this series.
You know why he's looking like he was in Cleveland? Because he's better as a second banana. He's not the head honcho. He might be the greatest sidekick ever, even better than Pippen. He's not the man. He can't be the man, but he could be the man behind the man.
Yeah, he couldn't go to a team and them try to build a team around him. He's not that guy.
He's just straight up. You know what? He's like, it's weird. It's like he's a reverse Pippen. He's a closer. But he's a closer, but he needs somebody to dominate the first 3 quarters so he can close. Like, he's the ultimate closer. He'll close the show. He can't open and close that bitch, but he'll close the show. And that's what he does. And I think he found his role and realized, hey, I am not number 1. I am Robin, but he's the ultimate Robin.
Yeah.
He like Tim. He's like Tim Drake's Robin. He's like the the Robin that kicks ass. He's not the pussy Robin. He's the one that turned into Nightwing Robin.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's Nightwing Robin.
Yeah, yes, yeah, he's Nightwing Robin. He's gonna whoop ass. That's who he is. He's not the pussy Robin. He's the Robin that'll whoop your ass. Don't talk about. He might even be the Robin that turned into the Red Hood. He might be that Robin. Shit, because he's a villain now. So I'm just saying, he is that Robin. He's that Robin that'll bust you in the mouth. But he's not Batman. He's not. He's just not Batman. And I think he realized in Boston he couldn't carry a young team. with the Nets, he tried to be number one, but we all know KD was number one, and then when he got all those injuries, that was the end of it. There, then he
No,
got hurt,
Kyrie's problem in Brooklyn was that COVID bullshit.
COVID,
Where they
and then
when they suspended his ass because he didn't want to
yeah,
play, or he wanted to go to his cousin's birthday party.
and then when he did play, he got hurt or hurt, and it was just KD. But
I think like this team fits his basketball style mold the
yeah,
best out of all the
but then
teams he was on.
yes, yes, and this Dallas Mavericks should win the championship. Should I say should?
I'm gonna go with them as well. I think in
I
this.
think they should.
I'm not a
But
Boston
yeah,
fan,
yeah,
so
fuck Boston. Fuck Boston. You know I'm a Piston fan, so fuck Boston. fuck, fuck everything about Boston. Like that's how
yep.
I feel.
Fuck
Fuck
the
them.
Patriots. Fuck Boston Bruins. Fuck the fucking Red Sox. We already
Yeah,
know
but you know I used to
you
be you used to be a Red Sox fan, but fuck them too. Fuck them. I fuck Boston through and through. And you know I used to be a Red Sox fan. People know I was a big Red Sox fan, but they pissed me off. So fuck. We're gonna talk about baseball a little later, but fuck Boston all the way through. Fuck Boston all the way through Tom Brady's fucking booty chin. Fuck Boston. That's how I fucking feel. Like fuck Boston. I don't fucking like the Celtics.
fuck Tom Brady and his deflated balls.
The only Celtic I respect in life is fucking Larry Bird. Fuck every Celtic but Larry Bird. There we go.
I mean, we don't know about the old school guys.
Fuck
You know what I'm
them, dude.
saying?
I don't care. Fuck them. I don't care. Fuck them.
I mean,
don't like
I hear you, but they won championships on top of championships.
They had 6 teams in the league, bro. You had a 1 in 6 chance of winning the championship. You just had to win 2 series and you in the fucking champion. Fuck that, man. Fuck the whole Boston Celtics. Except Larry Bird. That was a badass white boy. But that's how I feel, man. Fuck the Celtics. I do not like the Celtics because I'm a Piston fan. I can't stand the fucking Celtics.
Well, they're my division, so you already know I'm a Knicks fan, and I'm not liking Boston either.
Man, I am not rooting for the fucking Celtics. Fuck them. I hope Jason Tatum choke again. Because they had the easiest fucking route to the fucking championship I've ever seen. I thought LeBron had an easy route when he was in the East. Jesus Christ, he played an Inter-Heat team. He played a fucking underwhelming Cavaliers team. Then he played a fucking just hurt Pacers team.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck are we supposed to be celebrating? Y'all supposed to be in the finals. Y'all didn't play shit. They basically played a bunch of bums on the street, basically, to get to the fucking finals. They didn't have no resistance. I hope Dallas hit them in the mouth. I can't believe I'm rooting for a Dallas team, but I hope Dallas hit them in the fucking mouth.
I have a feeling they are. I don't think they could stop that. Not especially the way they played last night. They had the big men were moving around. Everybody was doing their job last night. Like there was no way. When I looked at the score and they were up by 20-something points, I was like, it's over.
That's what I said.
You know what I'm saying?
Last night when you brought up the score, I said, who gives a fuck? Because I saw that score, I was like, man, this shit is over. I was like, who gives a fuck?
And that was the score that I threw up was that was the halftime score, and they were up by 20.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That was an ass whooping. The thing is, I'm trading Rudy Gobert from the Wolves ASAP. They ran the train on Rudy Gobert. He should feel like a $5 hole after that game.
If I was him, I'd feel embarrassed. You get nominated or you win the Defensive Player of the Year award, and then made no defensive stops where you can say, "Oh, Rudy Gobert had a block shot," and you know the Wolves won. You never not since they fucking gave him that title or they gave him that Defensive Player of the Year, he showed no defense at all.
Man, dude got fucked worse than Superhead at a rap video. I'm just fucking telling you. He got fucked. It was a train ran over Rudy Gobert. He got fucked worse than Superhead at a rap video shoot. I'm telling you. I'm like, oh my God, this is bad. This is Diddy level bad of fucking. This is Diddy level.
They should have given that award to Wemby.
Herb Jones, people who stop.
Yeah. Yes.
He doesn't stop shit. All he does is block shots. And if I'm the Timberwolves, I'm trading this big, tall, goofy bastard right now. Who want him?
But how many times, being the Defensive Player of the Year, how many times, if you look back at this last series and even the series before, did he get his shit punched?
I'm just saying, Rudy Gobert is overrated. He's fucking 7-2. Of course, he's gonna block shots at the rim. 7-2.
Yeah, all you got to do is reach up 3 inches, and if you jump,
your hand is over the fucking rim. Like
exactly.
Get the fuck out of here, man. He has the slowest foot speed I have ever seen. He's uncoordinated. He's just tall. That's why I try to tell people when they had the football, basketball debate, all you gotta do is be tall to get paid in the fucking NBA. If I'm 7'7", who's gonna tell me no? I have no skills. Just stand in front of the rim and block the shots, man. That's all I can tell you. He has 0 skills. This dude is fucking trash. Rudy Gobert is trash.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't take him out and just play with Naz Reid. Naz Reid is a better center than Rudy Gobert in today's NBA.
And he probably could score.
Yes,
I've never seen Rudy Gobert score.
Then there you go. The fucking Timberwolves want to run the offense to Rudy Gobert in the last game. I'm like, this has got to be a slap in the motherfucking face to every Timberwolves fan. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Rudy Gobert is overrated, and they need to stop with this. Oh, Rudy is the Defensive Player of the Year. You got him winning 4 Defensive Player of the Years. You got him in the same breath as Dwight Howard and Ben Wallace. These people really shut people down.
True. Listen, even if Rodman played right now, he would have probably did more helping that the Timberwolves win than Rudy Gobert did. And he's shorter than them.
But Rodman was a dog.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's what the problem is. There is no more dogs in professional sports. There's too many foo-foo-fee-fee fucking poodles. There's too many people. It's just I don't know. I mean I guess I'm too old school for the way they play the game today.
Who has more Defensive Player of the Years? Rudy Gobert, Dennis Rodman. Which one you think? Who has the most Defensive Players of the Years?
I think Rudy Gobert has more Defensive Player of the Years.
Hell yeah. That tells you how flawed this NBA today is. Rudy Gobert has more Defensive Player of the Years than Dennis fucking Rodman, who was probably one of the best defenders in history.
And Wemby's numbers this year defensively were better than Gobert's, and because he was already getting Rookie of the Year, they weren't trying to give him double rewards. Give him the double reward if he earned it. Fuck it.
Herb Jones shut down elite guards. I think it was like every elite guard scored well under the average. To me, that's defensive player of the fucking year. At least number 2. Rudy Gobert should have been 3rd in the fucking running. Herb Jones and Wembley were your defensive. Either one I'd have been happy with was your fucking defensive players of the year. But of course, we're gonna give it to a fucking sad ass, trash ass Rudy fucking Gobert. Rudy Gobert is fucking horrible. He's a fucking horrible defender.
If the numbers were there and he outdid everybody in all the categories for defensive player of the year, then okay. But he
Let's
didn't.
Just give it to Rudy.
Let's give it to Rudy.
Wembley's gonna win the next 5 or 6 of them. Let's give it to Rudy. Get the fuck out of here. That's why I hate the NBA, bro. Like sometimes I hate it. Like it's like y'all giving awards just cause. It's like there's no basis on why y'all give awards. Like Jokic deserved the fucking MVP this year. Don't give a fuck what anybody say. That was either Luka Doncic or SGA should have won the MVP. Well, let's give it to Jokic because he might not win it again. Really?
In my opinion,
don't get me started on the draft lottery. Don't get me started on that again. Like, what a fucking joke that is. Is it like, hey, let's not reward the saddest team in the NBA with the first overall pick because we got the first overall pick the last 3 years. We wouldn't be sad anymore, motherfuckers. How about this? We'd have had Wembley. We'd have had Cade Cunningham, Wembley, and whoever this next person was. I mean, you don't want a team to be sad no more, but you move them to 5th. Like, what the fuck?
What does the NBA have against your squad?
I have no idea. They don't want the Pistons to win another championship. I don't know why. Like, I've never seen this before. You get the worst record 2 years in a row, and both times you get number 5. It never happened in this history of the NBA. This shit needs to be changed. Not because it was my team, because if it was your team, I would be saying the same thing. I'll be like, this needs to be changed. It's like, how can the team get better getting the 5th pick? Like, how? The NBA is so fucking rigged, it's in our face that it's fucking rigged. The shit is rigged. The awards are rigged. The fucking game's probably rigged. And the lottery is rigged. It's like, what the fuck?
The games are rigged because remember the referees hold the game in their hands. They could call mystery fouls, mystery this, mystery that, keep the numbers where they're supposed to be.
Oh, you just happy because the Wizards finally got the number 2 pick? Finally, because y'all sucked ass. Y'all deserve the number 2 pick. Y'all had the same record as us. I wouldn't.
But it doesn't mean they're gonna get any better.
Yeah. This is
they can have the next. They can have the next number 2 picks for the next 5 years, and the Wizards are still gonna suck.
This is the weakest draft in history. So I've been using that as an example how the shit is rigged, how the shit is fucked up. Like I said, you didn't hear the keyword. If it was Jay's team too, I still would be saying the same shit. If my team was a contender and Jay's team sucked 2 years in a row, and they fucking cheated them 2 years in a row, yeah, I'll be pissed the fuck off because it's not fair. Because like the NFL gets it right. You suck, you get your number 1 pick, and we try to make every team great. I just don't get the lottery. I never got the lottery. It's like, how do you want your teams to be great if you got a lottery system? That's fucking stupid.
Who the hell wants to wait for their ball to pop out of the fucking ping pong thing? You know what I'm saying? And then, all right, you have 5 balls because your team sucked. Somebody else got, 4, 3, 2. I don't know how they do it. Something like that. But still, you know what I'm saying?
14 ping pong balls. So we get 14. So you telling me we get 14, everybody getting like 3 or 4. 14 didn't get picked. That's bullshit. And then it's not done live. That's the thing I don't like. It's not done fucking live. It's done behind closed doors. So let me know this piston ball pie came up and said, nope, fuck that. We're gonna go Atlanta.
Like, Throw that shit over your shoulder. Fuck the
number
Pistons.
2 pick. Fuck that. Nah, that's not a Piston ball. We're gonna give it to
We'll give it to Washington.
Yeah, give it to Washington. We ain't worried about it.
Okay,
Another ping ball, Piston ball. Nah.
Yeah, but if you really think about it, the Wizards have sucked a lot longer than your team has.
Yeah, pretty much. They sucked a long time.
So I guess that's why they're feeling sorry for them. Come on, we got to at least make them, where they can have a halfway decent squad.
Hey, you never told me who your team was, so we gonna give you the Wizards.
That's right. You the Washington Scottie Pippins. You the Washington Wizards. You're the Washington Capitals too. If you like hockey.
No, he's a Baltimore Oriole fan. So I'm in Baltimore Orioles. We giving you the Wizards. You never told us who your NBA team was. So you're getting the fucking Wizards. You better enjoy the fucking Wizards.
That's all you get. The Wizards.
The fucking Wizards. I'm saying the NBA got this shit fucked up though. You have the defensive player of the year should have went to fucking either Wemby or fucking Herb Jones. They were really locking people up. But you gave it to fucking Rudy Gobert. What did Rudy Gobert do?
We'll see. Let's see here. Rudy Gobert.
I don't have a team. I just have a favorite player, Curry. And Curry is sitting his ass at home too. But
not only is he sitting his ass at home, stop fucking jock riding. Because you probably didn't even know who Curry was before he came out of college. Now all of a sudden the motherfucker could shoot the 3 and now you're his fan.
Look, you have a team now. You're a Wizards fan. On this show, you are a Wizards fan. So you better live with it.
The only reason why I thought it was the Wizards because he always brought shit up. Remember when wasn't there a thing between the both of you to see whose team was going to be the shittiest team? And didn't he represent the Wizards?
Yeah, that's why I thought it was a Wizards team.
Yep, I agree with you.
You thought you were a Wizard fan. My bad. I know Curry. I got all his shirts and pants from under home.
Stop buying his merch and buy our merch, shit.
How about this? Yep. And buy you some Washington Wizard merch because you are a Wizard fan.
Mm-hmm. And don't try to pull the classic Jordan jersey out.
But I'm trying to preview the NBA Finals, man. Boston versus Dallas. I think it goes about six, maybe probably 7. They're probably gonna go 7. They're gonna try to push this shit to 7 because it was so much fucking sweeps and shit. They're missing all this basketball dates. Don't be surprised the NBA pushes shit to 7.
Yeah, I mean, I could see. I can see it happen. Game 7 in Boston. It's going to generate money for the NBA. It's going to generate money for Boston. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. This season to me went kind of fast.
Yeah, it did. And I knew Minnesota wasn't going to make it. They got to have 2 big market teams in there. Dallas is a big market team, and Boston, of course. So they want to go there. They don't want to go to Minnesota. They didn't want a Minnesota Indiana matchup. So I kind of already knew where they were going once I saw Luka there. And if Luka wins the title, this is now Luka's league. Like the winner.
You think so?
Yeah, it's now Luka's league. Because they've been trying to make it Luka's league. Think about it. They've been trying to push Luka forward. It's not LeBron's league anymore. We're looking for that heir apparent. And the winner of that Minnesota-Dallas game, we're going to have an heir apparent, which is either Anthony Edwards or Luka. They want Luka to be the fucking next face. Anthony Edwards showed up out of nowhere. So, but they want Luka to be the next face because you think about it, if I'm trying to expand basketball globally, Luka is from Slovenia. This is now Luka's league. You know, all he could do like Dirk Nowitzki did that one time. We thought it was gonna be Dirk League, and then he fizzled out. But I mean, this could be Luka's league. It's gonna probably be Anthony Edwards' league. That little who now you can have that that Magic Bird shit all over again. You know, we know what the real Magic Bird shit was. That racial dynamic between Magic Johnson, and Larry Bird.
Who's gonna be
back in the 80s?
So they're gonna do it with Anthony Edwards and motherfucking Luka.
Yeah, and this time they in the same conference. They're in the same conference, so they gonna see each other more than that. That's gonna be your next two, the spearhead. Is it Luka? Is it Anthony Edwards? Is it Luka? You know, that's what we're gonna start doing. Because I think Jokic he was great for his time, but I don't think he's gonna be the MVP anymore.
I mean, honestly, if you really think about it, it was supposed to be Embiid. Embiid was throwing up MVP numbers, and then he got hurt. And then after he got hurt, it was done.
Luka is the face, and Jokic but don't want it, so it's Anthony Edwards. Yeah, I mean, you'll get more if it's Anthony Edwards. Come on, man. Like, let's be real. That gives somebody for the brothers to root, and they got somebody for the others to root. Let's be real. That's when you make the most money. If you ever look at it, if it's like a Caucasian male and a black male, that's where you make the most money out of anything. Because people go who they do. I was saying it's a business deal. That's smart as shit. You got a young kid from Atlanta trash talking, saying whatever he want to say, brash. That's going to resonate with the youngsters. Like, oh yeah, I'm an Anthony Edwards fan. I'm gonna go with Anthony Edwards. And then you got Luka, a fundamentally sound, white guy from Slovenia that that plays basketball the right way. Usually humble, but he was talking major shit.
I think after a while you get sick of it. You get sick of people talking shit, so eventually you're gonna crack and you're gonna start talking shit as well.
Yeah, he was talking major shit and busting their ass, and it reminded me of a Larry Bird performance, bro. Like he looked like Larry Bird out there last night. He looked like fucking Larry Bird. I said, like, what the fuck? I said he was talking trash to the crowd.
He was hitting the three ball from deep. From deep, though. He wasn't just hitting it from the 3-point line. He was like pulling up like 3 or 4 steps behind the 3-point line and just draining them.
Phoenix and Atlanta, y'all choked on that one. I said it, though. When I was on that other podcast, I said Phoenix and Atlanta are going to rule the day they fucking traded. Phoenix passed on Luka. And then fucking the Hawks traded Luka. I said they gonna fucking rule the day. They did that shit. Oh, look who pops up. And look who gonna put his on. Ain't this a bitch? You see this shit? He got the fucking collar shit behind him. You see this shit? You see this shit?
Look at that.
Look at this shit. You see this shit?
Hey, I told you I made it.
You made it 40 minutes.
Wait. 40 minutes and 12 seconds late.
No, he's actually almost an hour late because I started the show 20 minutes late.
First of all, you said it weeks ago that Friday wasn't gonna work, and I never got anything.
Man, I told you. See, people don't.
You watched the podcast last night. He mentioned it.
The people don't listen. I said it. I said I fixed it. I tribal chief the shit. I said it on the last 4 show. We good now. I said I tribal chief the shit and got my old schedule back. We good on Fridays.
Well, now I know better.
Well, no, we know why he was late, Jay. He got to put the graphic in the background. He got to get all those Doc in the back of him. Now watch all these cult members start popping up left and right. This bitch.
Yeah, because he's typing with his toes again.
There's something called Night Bitch now. I'm like, who the fuck? When did y'all start getting nights in bitch mania? Bitch, when y'all start getting nights?
Last night wasn't there a bitch?
It was bitch night. Yep. It was night bitch. It was a bunch of bitches came out of the fucking woodworks.
Okay.
So well, that should be at least 12 damn t-shirts and sweatshirts sold.
That should be. This should be the bestseller because all these bitches coming out the fucking woodwork. We need these bitches to pay. Pay your money.
Hey. Buy more merch.
Well, I'm happy that y'all got your merch, so y'all can leave me alone about it now. Y'all got your fucking merch.
Got merch. Yeah.
Look, Aaron's wife hit me up on Instagram. I need one of those now. I'm working on to find a way how I can get her one.
That's right.
We in there.
I even gave him a coffee mug because I always see him drinking out of a fucking coffee mug. So I even gave him a coffee mug.
I don't have my mug with me right now, but then I gotta get more. I gotta get the merch now.
And then fuck JM, I'm gonna make a hate you hat since I always see you wearing hats. So like I try to give y'all shit that y'all would want. So it's like, hey, he drinks out of a coffee mug. Let's make him a coffee mug.
And now I'm already in there. I already got it. I got 4 pieces of merch. I got 4 pieces of merch.
I lost count on how much merch I have.
I got 5. I
still got to buy 3 more of the other ones I didn't get. I still got to get. So I got to buy 5 more pieces of merch.
So
and I
with my merch, I got 3 shirts, I got a hat, and I have the hoodie that I cut up.
I think I got 3 hoodies, a sweatshirt, like 5 shirts, stuff like that. We got a shitload of merch. People buy the merch. We got a shitload of merch. Those count. I still got to get the Heelish Mentality one, the Arms Out Friday one. I forgot to get that one. You still got to get the little beanies for when it's cold. I'm gonna wait till it get cold to get the beanies. I don't get a beanie right now. I mean, shit, we got a lot of shit. Like we got a big ass store. I looked at it the other day. I'm like, this is a big ass store.
You do.
I'm like, goddamn, it's a big store.
So saying, I have 5 pieces of merch. I've only been on the show for 3 years, but I got 5
quality merch.
Well, now it's about to be 6 because of course the Doc shirts out.
I should have made kid shirts. I might go back and make kid shirts of the Doc, call of Doc. Because I know I gotta get your kids some shirts. We gotta make kids shirts.
That's right.
Put kid shirts in. We don't worry about it. We're gonna put the kid shirts in there for the call of Doc.
And then we need a picture, Doc. We need a picture with you, your wife, and the kids all wearing your Cult of Doc shirts.
We know that's coming. I have to get. Now I got to go in there and get the kid shirts. I forgot to put the kid shirts in there. That's
get
what
the kids in there.
We'll get the kid shirts. I'm gonna say for the kids. I think I can edit the listing. I'm like for the kids. Just gonna. I might just make a new listing and it's like for the kids. Here you go. The kids of Doc. There we go. The Call of Doc kid shirts.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
For the kids, man. Welcome, Doc. We talking about NBA Finals. At first, the face was Ja, but the NBA took a different turn.
He made them take that turn.
Yeah.
He wanted to be the tough dude. Now look at him. No, if you really think about it, when was the last time anybody brought Ja up?
Before he got hurt.
Yeah. And maybe a couple of weeks after he got hurt, and after that, you haven't really heard his name.
I better watch out for Memphis next year.
Basketball is an evolving sport. You can't just put all your eggs in one basket. Kind of like look at last year's champion. You put your eggs in a basket, everybody automatically assumed it was going to be Denver. And then you had Minnesota come up with a resurgence, and then people like look at Ant-Man. And now we over here talking about, well, we can't forget because it seemed like Luka's just going to walk into a championship. And I think it's going to be an interesting finals. It's an interesting finals matchup. It's a great headline story for everyone involved because these teams basically switched players. You had Unicorn, who was playing for Dallas, a few years back, and Kyrie playing for Boston a few years back. And now you just switched to Rue, and now they both, in a championship game. And whoever wins, obviously, I mean, somebody's got to like it. I mean, I don't love it because I'm not a fan of Boston. Like
Fuck Boston.
Boston, like I don't know, like just Boston just rubbed me the wrong way altogether. This is before now they coach. I love their coach because their coach is a phenomenal coach. But this is when Udoka was first in there. I'm like, say, bro, like I haven't heard players talk about you for you to be a head coach and for you to just automatically come into the scene and you just out here winning. Like it just rubbed me the wrong way. Like I don't
that fucking leprechaun.
Applaud to him winning, but I'm like, say, bro, you ain't
fucking leprechaun. Fuck that leprechaun, man. Something with that leprechaun, man. That leprechaun.
Yeah,
that motherfucker got some luck in it. Just come in winning and shit.
Kyrie just stumped on him and everything, but
I don't know. I think Dallas is going to finish up that luck of the leprechaun.
Yeah.
I don't think Dallas. I think Dallas is going to beat them.
I'm just interested in the finals. I just want to see how it goes. I hope for 6 games, at least 6. Give me 6, because the conference finals. The conference finals was
going 7.
Yep. If I'm the NBA, I'm running that shit 7.
I'm going 7 because the conference finals were trash.
Weak. Really weak.
I need this to go 7. Game 7 in Boston. Oh my God, that's money.
I hope so, man, because
that's money. Kyrie Irving can win another championship in the city that basically disrespected him. Man,
that's Hollywood.
That's a Hollywood movie. Yes, it is.
But then I need Kyrie to just say "fuck Boston" when he wins. Like fuck Boston. To say "fuck Boston." If Kyrie, if you listen, look, if you win Finals MVP, please just say "fuck Boston" for more.
Or come out with an updated version of that Reggie Miller t-shirt that Halliburton was wearing. Have him just stand up there looking at Boston like,
"Yep,
you choked out."
Well, Halliburton fucking jinxed his own team after he wore that. They didn't win another game.
Nope.
He got hurt too, so I'm not.
Who would you want to be the face to be Andy Edwards of SGA? Andy Edwards to me is more marketable than SGA because he's old school in a young body. He just don't give a fuck. He's more marketable because it's like, you know what? He can go up there and say what he's going to say, whatever, and he's got that old school mentality, and it would make it better to go against Luka. Because Luka kind of got that old school mentality.
Before I would even answer that question, I need them to do it consistently.
Yeah, that too.
You know what I'm saying? Like they have to come back next year and put up the numbers and have that same excitement. I can't. Anthony Edwards was good this year. He might not be good next year. You know what I'm saying? Or SGA might be good this year. He might not be good next year. So I'd rather let them come back next year and do similar stats. And then I could be like, all right, then I could answer a question like that.
But each year, Andy Edwards been getting better. It's just that Minnesota was trash. Now, I guess they realize it's Andy Edwards' team and not Cat's team. Cat realized he's not a number 1 option no more. And let Andy Edwards do his thing. And I know you've been rooting for that Luka be MVP. He should have been, but people want Dallas. but Boston is a better team, and Boston in 6. I'm saying they're a better team. They just had a very easy road.
They did. I mean, the thing about it is Boston is relatively their team is they have a bench. They have a real deep rotation.
Yeah.
And Dallas has been playing, the dark horse. They've been a sleeper because when the season was going, there was kind of just like in the middle of the pack. There was under us, the Pelicans was leading the division for a while. And then when it came into the crunch time where it was actually time to start positioning against the play-in, Dallas just took off. Dallas was in there. Dallas was up. Dallas came and took over the division. Dallas and, they got in the first round, got past the first round. I mean, it's very well deserved. I mean, the path that they went through, you went through LA, you went through OKC.
Yep.
You went through Minnesota. So definitely hats off to them. It's well deserved. You didn't get through no chumps because LA, the Clippers, although I mean overrated to me, but I guess they needed time to kind of see what was going to go on with Coach Ty Lue. Now Ty Lue is bought in, and of course your talent is going to come back, depending on what you want to do with Paul George. But
trade him.
I mean, the excitement in LA is not for Big Brother, the Lakers. It's for the Clippers. Like the excitement is for the Clippers, and I think they're gonna do some big things for the next upcoming season. I mean, I'm not saying they, going to win a championship, but they'll make an exciting run for it.
I don't know. I think that when it comes to any of those LA teams, they're both going to be pretty much the same.
Well, the Clippers open up a new stadium next year, so it's a lot of excitement. Finally, they're out of Big Brother Stadium and they can put up their conference. I mean, not the conference, their division title banners everywhere because they don't have shit else. Is
they building?
They building so they can put their division title banners up because they have no conference title banners or any championship banners. But Rudy is trash. Cat shot threes all day. He is trash. And needs a team around him. Rudy and Cat, you the two big men, go to the basket. We already just had a whole, 30-minute conversation over how trash Rudy Gobert is. Like, fucking, don't believe it. I told you the defensive player of the year should have been Wembley or Herb Jones. That should have been the fucking defensive players of the year.
Shout out Herb Jones for being the only guard that made the first team all defensive NBA.
This is bullshit. We need to look, perimeter defense is more important than rim protection. Say it again. For people, rim protection is the least important thing on defense. That means if your rim protection is the most important thing, that means you're getting beat on the perimeter. That means people are blowing by your ass and you got to block shots at the rim. That takes the least amount of skill to rim protect. All you got to do is jump up and block the fucking shot. That takes the least amount of skill. It takes skill to stop somebody who's crossing you over and forcing them into a bad shot. That takes more skill and that's more defense. But we keep rewarding Rudy Gobert. We keep rewarding Rudy Gobert for blocking shots. And he didn't even have the most blocked shots in the league this year. That was Wembley.
So you saying that I'm that's what I think would happen. I think they got into appeasing these players and rewarding them for past mistakes. Now, I'm talking about a couple of years ago, we may have, people may remember Rudy Gobert literally crying over the fact that he got snubbed out of an all-star appearance. And I mean, his numbers defensively, he deserved at least a chance, like some kind of opportunity to showcase his talents on that stage. And now you gave him the other defensive MVP, you give him other defensive player of the years. And now you want to sit here and say he made this run, and I guess you want sit here and make him a name because you want to sit here and appease the international fan base or whatever you're trying to grab outside of the United States. But he did not deserve that this year at all. It's more of Minnesota's defense and their scheme and their coaching that puts them in a position for that. And you're rewarding him for something that they did as a team. Like, I'm not.
They had another international player second. They had another international player, another Frenchman that finished second, and that was Wemby. I didn't get the Rudy Gobert one. I'm like, Wemby check all the boxes. He's a phenom. He's the next. They're supposed to be the next one after Luka and them get old. He's supposed to be next up. He's supposed to be this unicorn. He's the one that everybody was all over.
Well,
give him the defensive player of the year, and nobody cared, or nobody would have cared. But nobody ever said, you know what, man, I can't wait to watch the Timberwolves to watch Rudy Gobert. I have never heard that. I've never heard that in the history of basketball.
San Antonio going to be in the mix next year, so I don't know who you got to kick out of the 8 that made it.
It's going to be 2. It's going to be the Grizzlies going to be back because Ja is going to be back on a revenge tour. I keep telling people it's going to be a revenge tour when Ja come back.
Well, you got to kick out 2 people then.
2 people going to get kicked out.
Because
I think Phoenix is going to be one of them. I'm going to say it right now. That Phoenix, if they don't do anything major, Phoenix is not making the play.
Well, Phoenix is done. They can't do anything. All their money is invested in 3 players.
You better trade one of them. You better trade one.
You got to do something because
I would trade Durant.
They literally have nothing. Durant. You got nothing. So
when people laughing at me, I would trade Kevin Durant because he is the oldest one. And he's the one with the least. His contract is the least. And you can get more for Kevin Durant right now.
Yes.
And I mean, nobody's going to take Bradley Beal's badass contract. So you can't trade Bradley Beal. And I don't know if Booker would go to anybody. I would trade Kevin Durant to the Knicks. See what they give me. Here, y'all need to score.
Well, I mean, that'll put him back in New York.
Give me somebody.
We'll see.
Me somebody. Give me some picks. Because you they gotta give some picks. New York.
You're gonna have to give up 2 number 1s to get him. Is he worth 2 number 1s anymore?
On your team, yes. You're a contender. If you had Kevin Durant on your team, y'all win. I don't say y'all won a title, but y'all at least beat Indiana. Because y'all needed 1 more score.
I don't see Tibbs being his coach.
I don't see Tibbs doing it.
I don't see Tibbs being his coach. I mean, New York might want to do it based on him being a player or being a marquee player, but I don't see Tibbs willing to go through it. I mean, I could be wrong.
But I'm just saying, a team like the Knicks who need a score and is on the cusp of becoming, great. They good, but they need to be great. Yeah, I'll trade Durant to one of them and try to see if I can get a bunch of draft picks. Because Tibbs ain't giving up none of his players. Tibbs is not giving up shit. He might
give Randall up. He might give Randall up. But that's about it.
Randall and 2 first-round picks. Or get your KD. Cool. If I'm the fucking Knicks, I'm doing that deal. Fuck that.
Randall don't want to be there. In his favor, tell you the truth.
Fuck it. 2 first-round picks and Randall give me Kevin Durant.
Give the Knicks a guaranteed bucket because KD he's still easy money, and it gives Phoenix much needed resources because they need it.
They need resources.
Boy, y'all need it.
They don't want him to win 2 awards, Rookie of the Year. Who gives a fuck what the NBA wants? Let's give that man what he deserved. He had more steals, he had more blocks, and he had better defensive win shares than Rudy Gobert. And you tell me that Rudy Gobert is a defensive player of the year?
Yeah,
In
that's
what
crazy.
world? In what world? If that you give somebody, that's like you at your job. You do everything better than them, and they give that person a promotion. You're gonna tell me, well, they didn't want to give you too much stuff. You're not gonna take that.
That ain't nowhere near right. That ain't
We
gonna
didn't
work.
want to give you too much.
We
That's
didn't
it.
want to give you too much. We didn't want you to get too big for your britches. I'm
Like,
getting fired that day. I'm getting fired.
You're doing everything right, but we can't award you for it. What? Yeah, that don't sound right, but
Yeah, that's fucked up. If that's their thinking, that's a fucked up way of thinking. That's like saying, yeah, you know, I'm at my job. I'm the best at everything. I hit every mark. How are we gonna give it to the person who's underneath you? We just don't want to give you too much. We want to be fair.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
What?
That ain't gonna work at all.
Like, we're sorry, Mo. We're giving the promotion to Hattie.
I'm gonna put it this way: you're gonna see me on Fox News. You're gonna see me on CNN. See, that's why people was going postal in the 90s. Because of that fucking thinking right there. You know what? You work hard, you do everything for us, but we're gonna give the promotion.
We're gonna just move it on along over here.
Yeah, we're just gonna move it to this person here. This one is more likable and agreeable. What
ain't no way. You got to be kidding me.
I want somebody to do that to you, Anthony, and see how you react. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Fuck this job. That's what you gonna say.
Yeah, some furniture moving up in there. Ain't no way. You and your supervisor, your boss, gonna have a civilized conversation at that point.
You know,
ain't no
it's
way.
gonna be like
they're gonna be shorthanded.
No, it's gonna be like Ice Cube on fucking Straight Outta Compton. I'm coming in that bitch with a baseball bat, wrecking shit.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna tell you, take that out what you owe me. That's what I'm fucking telling you.
Yep.
Yeah, I think if it was me, they're gonna be shorthanded because I'm just leaving. I'm out.
PTO.
I'm my stuff anyway. I'm out of here.
I'm pulling the doc.
Yep. I'm grabbing one of Doc's PTOs and I'm out.
I'm out. Not in there. Not coming. When the next time you coming? When the next time you fucking give me a promotion, that's when I'm gonna fucking come. That's when I come back in this bitch. You got your fucking mind. I do everything right and you give it to this bum? What kind of shit is this? What kind of shit is that?
What is this?
The NBA needs to do better if that's the case. The NBA definitely needs to do fucking better. If you trade KD, I can see the Heat, the LA, which LA? Well, not the Lakers, because if LeBron leaves, it don't make sense to trade him now. But if it's the Clippers, I really see the Clippers. The Wizards, because it's his hometown team in Houston. But Houston is not going to give up any of their young guns because Houston is coming.
Houston young and they coming. So
yeah, they coming. They ain't giving up shit.
You straight on needing anything right now, because right now they gelling, and I don't think. Well, not a player KD's caliber don't fit for what's going on there. Like right now they're young and they gonna be moving fast. Not to say that KD lost a step. Well, maybe he did.
He did.
I'll say it because he's not like he's ancient, but as far as the NBA is a young man's game. And look at LeBron. Even LeBron, although as much of an anomaly as he is, there's no way. He's playing against guys that he played against children. He's playing against the kids now. Yeah. That won't work for anywhere else besides where he is. Now they talk about the chance of him going back to Cleveland, but even in Cleveland,
I wouldn't. If I'm Cleveland, I'm not doing that. We're not doing it for a third time. Fuck you. I'm gonna tell you. Fuck you.
Cleveland. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at like Cleveland. I think we're done here. I think the story is
we're done.
We're done. We out.
You can stop showing up to our games. You can stop this posturing that you're coming back.
Right.
Fuck you. You didn't have to
Yeah,
get twice.
you ain't gotta do that.
That's like, Doc, it's like if your wife left you. You take her back. She leave you again. And then she talk about, baby, I'm back. What the fuck?
What?
Get the fuck out of here.
You got me up here and all this, that, and the third. It's not you, it's me. You leave me. Okay. And then I move on, and then I'm, in a great relationship because now look at Cleveland. Cleveland actually got to the playoffs, advanced in the playoffs, and did it without you. This is the first time in their history that's happened. Yeah, we good here. I'm happy again.
Talk about, baby, I'm back. I know you got this woman that treats you right, but I'm back again. Remember we got that ring together?
Remember that one
back,
time?
Baby.
Baby.
LeBron is a toxic ex. Oh, baby, I'm back. From Cleveland, fuck you. I'm closing the door. We're not even opening that conversation up.
Hell no.
Hey, we done here. Don't do that.
We're not opening that conversation.
He calls me in the front office, and I'm like, sorry, buddy. Can't do you no more. Sorry, can't help you out.
If I'm the owner, I'm close. Look.
Go back to Miami.
Bye, LeBron. Tell him, hi, LeBron. Bye, LeBron. See you later.
Bye, Felicia.
Take it easy. Because you're not about to come in here and I change everything for you again. And then you fucking leave me again. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no. We done here.
Them people went through 2 rebuilds. He left the first time to go to Miami. They had to rebuild. They sucked ass the whole time he was in Miami. He come back, baby, I'm back. They start getting some resources. He changed the team again. They win a championship. Then when they start sucking again, a little bit, they went down a little bit. Baby, I'm going. So the people finally rebuild.
I got a chance to make movies too. I get to do my regular job and make movies. I'm going to Hollywood. Cool. All right.
And made one of the worst fucking movies ever. Trying to be like Mike.
He made the 2 worst movies ever. He best Space Jam and House Party. Fuck you, LeBron.
I didn't watch that one.
Horrible. Bro, House Party is horrible. That's worse than Space Jam. What? I was watching House Party. That was worse than fucking Space Jam.
Was it a remake of the original? Was it a remake of the original House Party?
Yes, it was nothing like the original House Party. It was nothing like the original House Party.
Wasn't it that they went to his mansion and they threw a party in his mansion or something like that?
Then somehow the Illuminati got into it. Kid Cudi died and came back to life. It's like,
what?
I was like, what the fuck?
Boys just write anything nowadays.
I said, LeBron, what they have to do with the House Party? House Party was about dancing, getting with the girls, avoid the bullies. That was a classic.
Avoid your father.
Avoid your father from whooping your ass. Like, man,
you're already in trouble, so you might as well take the L.
Listen, I had that same philosophy growing up. If I was grounded and snuck out, I'm going. No, when I get home, I'm gonna get it anyway. So I'm gonna have as much fun as I could.
Yeah, I'm like this. I'd have stayed in jail. I'm not going back home. I'm not going back home. Like once they put me in jail, man, just keep me here. Because if you call my mama, hell nah, I ain't going back. I ain't going home.
Like, man, I'm gonna wind up eating this L anyway, so might as well.
Might as well, man. I'd have smashed Sydney in her bedroom. Fuck the condom, I was going raw. We going raw. We making life-altering decisions because if I go home, I might not make it. See, he was too nice. Oh no, old Gina would have been pregnant.
Oh,
I was not going home without getting done if I was kid.
Mama, don't kill me. You're about to be a grandma.
Yeah, you went to grandma's. I did pull out. That'd have been the first YOLO. YOLO, because I'm about to die. YOLO. Then my mama gonna ask me, was it worth it? Fuck yeah, it was worth it.
I didn't get my ass kicked.
Yeah, I said, before I get whipped, let me tell you what I did. I snuck out, went to a party, had fun, got chased by a bunch of bullies, ended up going to jail. Shit. Before that, I went to my crush's house. I smashed naked head. Then I left. Went to another party, knocked over her father. And shit, it was a great story, man.
Busting one for Scott.
Busting one for Scott. I bust one for Scott quick.
Don't brag about that, man. That was going to be quick.
I don't give a shit because it's got to be quick.
3 pumps and I'm out.
you know, kid was a virgin, bro. You know, kid was a virgin, man. It was gonna be 3 pumps and you out.
Man.
3 pumps are done. 3 pumps and out.
I'm out. I'm done.
Yo, man, it was horrible, man. You look, if you have a chance and you have free time, just go check it out.
No.
Check it out.
No,
you're going to be so pissed off.
I'm not going to waste an hour and a half of my life on a crummy ass movie. I've done that enough in my life.
It was worse than Tubi. I thought I was watching a Tubi movie.
Damn.
It was a high budget Tubi movie.
What?
But
the good Tubi movies got nudity at least.
No nudity. It's a Tubi movie with no nudity. It's a PG-13 nudity. I mean, PG-13 Tubi movie.
Nah.
If K leaves KD back to the Warriors, okay, he should have never left. Blame Draymond for that one. House party went down at 3. 3 was the best. 3 was the best.
3 was good.
3 was the best one. 2. It was
no, the first one. The first. Good.
I'm just saying it was 3. To me, it's 3, then 1, then 2.
Good.
Yeah, 3. To me, it's 3, 1, then 2. 2 sucked. I didn't like 2 that much. But 3, 1, and 2 for me. I don't even count the one with your boy Marcus Houston. I don't count that. I don't count any.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot about that one.
Anyone.
No one talks about that one at all.
I would watch that one before I watch the LeBron one. That's how bad the LeBron one was.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I said when the school called Mama, I think the long way home. You had to. I know Mama Bell, who probably watching, school called her. Oh, I did not make it home until about till the lights went until the street lights went off.
The street lights come on.
Get my ass whooped. Yeah, I know I'm gonna get my ass whooped. So I say I might as well have as much fun as possible before I go in there and get my ass.
I will be in there.
It is the ass whooping and then a punishment. So it's not just you're getting your ass whooped. Nah, your ass whooped and then you're grounded for 3 weeks.
And then you're gonna come into this too. It's all bad.
And then on the weekend, you gotta get up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Why?
Why?
Sure, you had to. When I was younger, you used to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning on Saturdays. It was to help your mother clean.
Yeah.
At least here, that's what it was. Yeah, we had to help mom clean. We had to do laundry for the week, and you had to do chores. Like you said, deep clean. I hated that shit.
My help didn't start until about 11. My mama gave me cartoon time. After my morning cartoon, then I'm in there. But
not when you punished.
Yeah, not when you punished.
You like fuck them cartoons.
Let me tell you something. It was get up on Saturday morning. It wasn't even you couldn't even make breakfast. You had a bowl of cereal. Go grab that rag and help your mother.
Nope.
That's exactly how it was at my house.
Come wash the baseboards. Oh, what?
Nah, big dog.
Baseboards, man.
Ain't nothing got in the way of my Saturday morning cartoons. I said nothing, not even a punishment.
Shit, your mama was nice. My mom.
Yeah, I was gonna say your
fuck
mom and my father would fucking pull the TV out the wall.
Oh,
Nah.
you better not touch that TV.
Yep.
Man, back when X-Men was hidden. Now I'm talking about the original X-Men, not the 97. But when X-Men was
I know
hidden,
what you talking about.
man, look, my mama had me punished, and I was punished for a while. But you know, there was in sweeps week or whatever, and they separated the episodes like 2 weeks apart. I said, Mom, I said, look, I done took the punishment all week. Only thing I'm asking is for 30 minutes. I mean, I was on my mama all
He
week.
negotiated his mom down. Ain't this some shit?
Mom,
We need to have her on as a guest.
Nothing. Nothing got in the way of my cartoon. I'm watching my cartoons in the morning, babe.
You didn't have a father like mine then, because your ass would have been scrubbing, cleaning, and then after you were done, go sit on your bed for the rest of the day.
Damn.
I'm about to say, you wouldn't have talked down Mama Bell. Mama Bell would have said, fuck you and Wolverine. Sit your ass in there. Get this fucking brew sweet. I'm gonna dun your ass. That's what she gonna tell me.
Yep.
Tell me. Even negotiate. I do not.
She'd be like, Professor X isn't saving your ass today.
Hey, no indeed. I'm about to show you an apocalypse. All right. I'm about to show you.
Yep.
I'm about to show you if you don't go clean it up. Man, I go ask my homeboys, man, what happened on X-Men, bro?
Nope. I ain't asking nobody. I know for myself.
Tell me. Just go ahead. I didn't see those episodes until
I got that, dog.
Like, I'm being real. I didn't see those episodes till YouTube came about.
Yeah.
Because when I got in trouble, there was no way I'm going to just save it and go back to it. It's like, nah. You missed that bitch.
Even if we had DVR back then, my father would have erased the shit. He'd have been like, "You're not supposed to be taping on my DVR." Yep. And he would have erased the shit. And I'd have been like, "Ah, no!"
Yep.
I was a petty kid, so I'd have erased all his shit. I'd have went that bit when I got on punishment. He didn't went back.
Yeah, boy, DVR ain't got nothing on it, huh? Yeah, bro.
My father would have chased me around the yard. Nah, I'm all right with. I'm cool with that one.
Man, I don't know who erased your shit. That's how I told him. I don't know who erased it.
And the only people in the house are me, him, and my mom. Yeah. And he knows my mom don't know how to mess with the DVR, so I'm guilty. Maybe. I'm guilty by circumstance.
Look, Jay, I done told them straight up. Look, maybe it was a defective device.
Hey, look, you hear them about them rolling blackouts we had in the neighborhood? Hey, they had rolling blackouts in the neighborhood. We had no power in the house.
My father would have fucking called somebody, Eric, and been like, "Were there any blackouts in the neighborhood?" I'd have been fucked. I would have been fucked for erasing them and then fucked again for lying.
Man, look, I had so many backup plans. I ain't lying to you, Jay. They had one time, and I knew I was wrong. I knew I was dead wrong. One time I was punished. I came home from school. I looking around. I'm like, ain't nobody else in here? We cut this TV on. I cut that TV on. And then that was back when you could hear motors or whatever. You could hear motors. You're like, hold up, somebody in the driveway. Let me go look. So I didn't have enough time to turn the channel back to where I found it. Boy, I put that on everybody in the house, boy. I said, man, look, no, he must have been watching something from last night. I don't know. Like, I can't tell you. I know I was in here. When I came home, I went straight to go get me something. Boy, I was up there telling so many tales to my teeth, boy. My mama had to congratulate me. I said, bro, you made all that up on the spot.
Back to your mom, Eric, while we're not black.
I ain't talking back to her. I negotiated with her.
No, your mom, you have the nicest black mama in history.
I sure did. Man, look, I'm very persuasive, y'all. Y'all sleeping on my powers of persuasiveness.
I get you. But my mom was so above the bullshit. She'd say, that's a nice fucking story. Here's a broom. Clean that shit up.
Yep.
Bro, I can persuade everybody but her. I can persuade anybody. I can probably sell fucking water to a fish, but I cannot persuade that woman. She'd be like, nah.
Yep.
She listen to the story and be nodding her head, and you think you got her.
Yeah, you think you got it, yeah?
Nah.
See, for me to get out of punishment or to get like Doc's half hour, it would have to be a beneficial thing to my father.
Mm-hmm.
So like when I was in, 16 years old, I got my license. So he would be like, I don't feel like going to get your mother at work. Go get her at work. So then I'd be like, oh, you want me to go get mom at work? Well, I'm getting this in return. And then he would say, okay, we'll work it out like that.
Mhm.
But when he said grounded, I'm talking, listen, in a pay period, not a pay period, in a grade period for schools, it's 10 weeks.
Yeah.
I've been grounded for 5 weeks.
Dang.
Then I got a 5-week notice saying that I was messing up in the class, and my father grounded me the next 5 weeks.
Damn.
God damn.
Like my father didn't play.
See,
My father did not play.
This man took
Thing
you
is,
off 2 months of a rip. Good Lord.
Yeah.
See, I always had good grades, so that was not the part. It was the other shit, my behavior. So fighting and shit. So I used to get in trouble for that. But my mom was a strict one. My dad, I can get over on him. I know he can listen. I know Pop can listen. I don't give a fuck. I'm over. You were the pushover.
You can't do nothing now.
You can't do
You were the
nothing.
pushover. That one, I could not get over on my mama for shit. I had a couple tricks to trick Pops. And you know what it is? He's like, yep, they're gonna be quiet. And like I'm this quiet, meek kid. He gonna trust me. And then he go out. I did everything I needed to do. When he told me to put the TV on, he used to leave. I could cut that bitch on. Cause I said, no, when he come. I used to hear that fucking Yukon pull up. Look, turn everything on, put everything back right.
And you put it right back how you found it.
See, my mama, I wouldn't dare do that shit. She might duck for fingerprints and shit.
Man, look.
See, I'm lucky because there was more people in the house, so I didn't have to get the channel back to the original channel.
See,
as long as
yep, that's what I'm saying. We had too many people in the house.
Y'all had siblings. I was the only child by my mom. And nobody. That's hard.
That makes it harder. Yeah, that makes it a lot harder.
When you by yourself, man, you ain't got nothing else.
Look, something break in the house. What did you, Maurice? Why you broke that? I don't know. I ain't never see that. I didn't know what happened. You gotta keep saying I didn't know. I don't know. You the only one in the house.
Yep, I always got in trouble.
Like, man, look, I don't know.
I didn't see it. Like I set my grandma's trash can on fire. I don't know.
Firebug.
Man, Mo saying this, bro, but I almost burned my grandma's kitchen down one time. I had that fascination with fire before, and it took me that one time. So every time that my grandma had the gas stove, had the old gas stove, and it was right there just before the front room. And I used to I'm always washing my hands or whatever. And one day I had the towel, I had the fire, the thing was on, the stove was on, and I was just fascinated with the fire. Like something about the colors of the fire or whatever caught me. I said, let me try this out. I kept playing with it and blowing it out. Kept playing with it, blowing it out. Well, one time it didn't blow out and it burned my hand and I dropped it. And I said, wait. I said, hold up. I said, the floor on fire. I don't know what to do. Other than panic. I don't know what the hell to do. People that
you were in the kitchen, bro. Get some water.
Man, I didn't know.
As long as it's not an electrical fire, you can just throw water on it.
I'm like, man, look at this. It got to the point where it got too low. It burned me. I was like, oh my God.
Jay, and that's how the cult of Eric was. The cult of Dr. Paul. Fucking fire.
My origin Billy story.
I almost said grandma's kitchen on fire. And everybody's, no, you didn't, Doc. You're God.
You're God. You didn't do it. That was the internal flame of the everlasting.
Yeah, the everlasting
Speaking to
Doc.
Shout out again to
Speaking
our
to
viewers. We appreciate y'all. Comment, share your thoughts. Someone come on.
Well, I guess we could talk about the Clark struggles right now. Oh man, she's
on a shitty team.
She's been struggling as late.
Well, yeah.
She's on a shitty team. She doesn't have anybody else to help.
Well, Leah Austin is a dog if she gives her a chance. If she starts to beat Iowa Caitlyn and buy into the system, they'll be better. Can't beat Iowa Caitlyn because it's more athletes. You can't just go up there jacking up threes. You can't go up there thinking you're going to make these passes. These players are faster. They're faster and stronger.
Now she gets to see people that's meant to competing because they're in this league for a reason. Now in college, I'm not saying anybody could get in there, but at the same time, like there's a separation of it. There's gonna be people that you can bully and you could get away with it, but here it's not gonna happen. And what they're doing, and maybe it is a fault of her own because sometimes you don't have to buy. You don't necessarily have to buy into your own stuff. And right now, she's kind of bought. I feel she's bought into her own stuff.
Technical difficulties.
Damn.
What was he wearing? The new Giants jersey?
Technical difficulties.
Those things are fucking hideous.
That's what I thought at first you were rocking. I was all right. Nah, he got a Puerto Rico tank on. All right.
Puerto Rico.
It's still 85 degrees down here, so.
Yeah, it's hot as fuck.
We was at 88 earlier.
Shit.
We're at 65.
That was with the fucking rain.
Yes.
88 with the rain.
88 with the rain.
Oh, so it was humid.
Yes. Clark is crying. The WNBA is too physical. Cry me a river. You the only rookie crying. You don't see or hear Angel Reese crying. Angel Reese got murdered the other day. She got fucking.
Yes, she did.
She had her welcome to the WNBA moment.
But
you know what? She brushed it off.
She a dog though. I give her that. I didn't know she was gonna rebound like she can.
But like you were saying, Caitlyn Clark is what do you call it? She's complaining about stuff that it's part of the game. You know what I'm saying? WNBA is a little bit more physical, let's say, than the NBA is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They do knock you down. They do make you work for your shots. Where in the NBA, people are taking, 3 steps and shooting a half-court three-pointer and shit like that.
Right.
She needs to take it on the chin. This is part of the league that you're in. You're not babied in Iowa no more.
Mm-mm.
You're in Indiana. You're in the pros, and this is the way the pros play. And now take it or leave it.
What I think was really going on is the expectations. They're wanting her. They're trying to match her up and have her be on the same level as Candace Parker. Because Candace Parker, when she came in, she came off a national championship. She won Rookie of the Year and won MVP. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, her team won the championship that year too. But the thing about it is, Candace Parker has been dominant for so long. Like, she makes the game look easy, but she's put in the work behind it. Not to say that Caitlyn has not put in the work behind it, but they're still trying to build her up like she's done it. Okay, you've been to 2 championships, you lost them both. Like, okay, you can take away that championship at the collegiate level, but you're not gonna come in this league taking it overnight because you didn't get that championship. You're not gonna.
Nobody is.
No.
Nobody's gonna take over overnight.
Well, it wasn't overnight, but Candace Parker, Candace Parker can ball. Like,
but she had some dogs on her team. You can't, it wasn't like this girl, Caitlyn Clark's team is booty.
Except for one player. They had Aaliyah Boston, who was the #1 overall pick the year before. It's just them two. Just them two and nobody else.
Yeah, so you need a full squad to make noise. You know what I'm saying? Like
Bro.
that Indiana team is getting smacked up almost every week. And whether it's the Liberty, whether it's the Aces or the Suns or wherever the ones from, they're just getting their asses beat. They're not a strong squad. Maybe in another year or two, getting more draft picks and whatever, they'll get stronger, but not with this squad.
Well, think about it though. Everybody gonna give them their best because Caitlyn Clark and all this hype. Now you should have known that coming in with that hype. You should have been prepared for somebody to whoop your ass every night. That's like when Jordan came to town, everybody gave Jordan his best. So I'm trying to tell them it's like Caitlyn Clark. Maybe you're not what everybody's saying you are. Maybe you are good, but you're not Cheryl Miller. They were trying to say she was.
Hell no, Cheryl Miller could have played in the NBA.
They're saying she was selling. They had people on Instagram saying she was better than Cheryl Miller.
Nah, I can't see that.
They got her on the same shit
as
as Cheryl Swoops.
At this point.
Look, same pedestal as Cheryl Swoops, who's the Michael Jordan of women's basketball. Cheryl Swoops.
Y'all trolling, man.
Cynthia Cooper. They got her to talk about she's better than Cynthia Cooper.
Y'all not watching basketball like that. If you bold enough to say that comment, you're not watching basketball like that. Because ain't no
Cheryl
way.
Miller beat Reggie ass. Reggie even admitted that. She said,
I remember one of the stories he told. He was like, they came and picked him up at school, and he was like, she was like, how many did you score? And he scored like 30 or 40 points. And she was like, how many did you score? She almost, what she score, 100?
105.
105.
She said, oh, yeah.
And
he said it was he scored 41 that day. I remember that. He said he scored 41. And he's like, yeah, I had my chest all out. She said, I scored 105. What the fuck?
For real. It's so casual.
I would have ran away from home. I was like, fuck her.
Bro, you can't even eat at the dinner table that night, bro. You gotta go ahead and eat out back somewhere. You gotta sit there in the dark corner.
You taking the plate to your bedroom.
Yep.
I don't condone hitting women, but I'd slap the shit out my sister that she'd have got the shit slapped out.
She probably would have whooped his ass.
Look, I'd have took that ass whooping. Nah, you gotta get hit. Fuck that shit. You ain't gonna disrespect me like that. You ain't gonna disrespect me like that. I got 41. You just casually drop 105 on me. Fuck that.
Like I said, bro, I had to work hard to score that 40. And you all come up here casual talking about you done drop triple digits. Yeah, bro, I'm going to eat in the dog part of the corner. Don't even worry about it.
And then they got on. Then they trying to say she's better than Lisa Leslie, who also dropped 100 points. I mean, I'm like, stop putting her on this pedestal until she do what she need to do. She didn't even win in college.
Yeah,
she didn't win in college. You can't say she's the greatest ever. She never won in college. She didn't win a title in college.
They want her to win so bad. They want her to win. But listen to a guy who wants somebody to win. Because I would love Zion up and take off. I would love to see it happen. I have not seen it happen. I watched him at college. He was a one and done at Duke. He came into the pros. He got hurt. And the season got broken up into two parts. He done broke up the season into two parts. He still wasn't available. And I'm still waiting for him to be in the postseason now. So for somebody who's up there dying for something spectacular to happen, I'm like that little boy in the Incredibles movie. I don't know. I'm waiting for something amazing to happen, I guess.
It's going to happen, bro.
It'll happen when he's not a Pelican.
Well, I'm still waiting for something amazing. Like I me personally as a basketball fan, like just erase the Pelican stuff, all the gear, all that. I just want something great from Zion to happen, and we're going in year 5, and I haven't seen it. Like at some point, I'm done
Fuck
waiting.
Duke.
I hate to say it,
Yeah.
he's gonna retire a Pelican because they're gonna keep re-upping him because they need star power. So they're gonna keep re-upping him. Sorry to say, he's gonna retire a Pelican.
Well,
might as well get used to him playing 60 to 70 games a year, getting hurt in the postseason.
Yep. Because I'm at the point I don't even get excited anymore. I'm like, yay, he's available. All right, there's a chance.
It's gonna happen, Anthony. She's gonna be the rookie of the year. You might as well just say she's gonna be the rookie of the year. They're gonna give it to her. We already know they're gonna give it to her because she's still putting up 20 points here, 30.
Yep, she got 20. She averaging 20.
20, about 20. So they're gonna give it to her, bro. Even though there's other rookies that look 10 times better than she do. Like, I'm being honest with you.
Well, they're gonna give it to her because of the fact she's the draw power. Because you've seen Washington, the Washington team. Now the women's team plays in another arena, but they had to actually they changed the venue for Washington to where the Wizards play. So they're gonna be where the Wizards play.
Yeah, she's drawing power.
Yeah, she draws people in, and especially in the market like Washington. I mean, it's just a drawing power.
On, you remember the year LeBron James won Rookie of the Year? He did not deserve that shit.
Carmelo. No, that was Carmelo.
Man,
if you look at the numbers,
Carmelo was neck and neck.
If you look at the numbers, no, Carmelo had better numbers than LeBron.
And his team made the playoffs. Team made the playoffs.
Yes, I remember that. I'm just saying they were neck and neck talent wise. Like at some point, Ron took off and took over, but the rookie year, him and Melo was neck and neck. Like,
Melo was better the rookie year. I could make that argument. Melo was better than LeBron this rookie year because Melo made an instant impact. LeBron had numbers, but it didn't translate to wins.
But
Melo went over there, and they couldn't stop this dude.
Man, I wish I would have shared that video I seen with you because somebody did a podcast and it was talking. So it was Chauncey Billups. He was talking with somebody. I'm trying to think. And he said, could you imagine if he'd have went to Detroit coming up under y'all?
Bring that up. That hurts.
Boy.
That hurts to this day. That hurts to this day.
Man.
But we wouldn't have got Rasheed Wallace. So it's like, he didn't have Rasheed then yet. So we wouldn't have got Rasheed Wallace. So
no, they said they would have still got him. They said he'd have came.
Oh well, shit. That even hurts worse. So, no.
That's what I'm saying. Like it'd have been
bro, I swear to God, I wanted to kill Joe Dumas that day. I swear to God, I wanted to swing on Larry Brown and Joe Dumas so hard, bro.
Oh man!
I had the number 15 Melo jersey picked out. I said, I'm going to get me a jersey right when it happened. I said, LeBron going
you already ready for
it. Get Melo. I said, look, at the time I had hair. I even got my hair braided like Melo hair. I was ready. I was fucking ready.
Hey,
I gotta see that shit.
What that scrub name is?
Dude. Like,
that's what I'm saying. I gotta see that shit. I've seen you bald since day one that I met you. I have to see you with some braids or some fucking cornrows or something.
Eric saw me with hair.
I seen him with hair. I seen him with hair.
Yeah. But I braided this shit back and fuck. And I'm like, I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Man, I shaved my hair the next day, man. I was till fade the next day. I was pissed off. I took it
Who
off.
y'all drafted? Milicic? Darko? Y'all drafted Darko that year?
Darko.
Boy, that took everybody. They're like, what?
Nigga, what?
Darko? Who? Man.
Larry Brown said, because we got Tayshaun Prince. Tayshaun Prince ain't fucking Carmelo Anthony.
He booty.
Dog could be on the bench.
That boy said, yeah, Darko Milicic. For your number 2 draft? Number 2. Who is this?
We didn't pick Chris Bosh. We didn't pick Dwayne Wade. We didn't even pick Carmelo, Dwayne Wade, or Chris Bosh. We picked
No.
Darko Milicic.
Boy, put Darko Milicic. I said,
I'd have
all
been
right.
happy with Dwayne Wade. I'd have been like, fuck. Hey,
Yeah.
we good. We on.
Duh.
Chris Bosh, okay. He a little zesty, but okay. And then
But
Carmelo, I'm
Darko Milicic.
I was ready for the Carmelo Anthony jersey. I'm going to buy it. Look, I went and bought the Carmelo Anthony Denver Nuggets jersey. I was so pissed off. I still got that jersey in the closet. That's how pissed off I was with the fucking Pistons. I'm getting my Carmelo Anthony jersey. Fuck that.
I got it.
He pissed me off.
I got that Syracuse jersey the moment he won that championship down here. When he won that Final Four, I said, "Yep, that's it."
I was working
That's the one.
that Final Four in the Dome with your brother. We was working that fucking Final Four.
Yep.
And we snuck out and watched Melo win it. I said, he's going to be a Piston. I said, he's going to be a Piston. I was happy.
Man, look.
I go back to work. Your brother gave me hell. He was laughing at me the
Boy.
whole time.
Don't even. Oh, man. But if you get your hopes up for something, you can't let that brother know nothing.
Darko. Listen, Darko Milicic. That's what we
Man, gross.
We've been cursed ever since that pick. Like, we won a championship that year. But after that, we've been cursed ever since
After that's been
We've been
it.
cursed.
Boy,
That's
y'all
the curse
had
of
Melo.
Darko.
There's no way there's no way that the Lakers get that next championship. Oh, San Antonio get the next championship.
We should have beat San Antonio that last year, fucking Robert Ory. But we should have had about 4 championships with them. We could have been a 4P. Nobody was beat that team with fucking Carmelo Anthony. Nobody was beating them. Nobody was beating. So we was defensively sound, and we would have a score too. Nobody was beating people.
And
you fucking fuck you,
dude. I've been waiting for years too for a championship. So it seems like all the motherfucking teams I pick ain't won championships in years.
You tell me to fuck about it. Shit.
At least you've been there. Mo, you can brag. Your team's been there. Your Pistons been there. The Saints got there.
Yep.
Your Sox got there.
Yeah.
I'm still
took them 100 years.
I'm still in limbo here.
But I'm not a Red Sox fan no more. I told you that. Fuck Boston.
Yep.
I just enjoy watching baseball now. I don't have like a team anymore because it's like the Red Sox pissed me off when they got rid of all their players for nothing. I was like, you know what? I'm not about to watch this bullshit.
Nothing. Man, them boys was just like, yeah, bro. Everybody must go deal.
No, I think what Boston's problem was they actually believed the hype and thought their minor league players were going to come up to the majors and actually do work, and maybe 1 or 2 guys actually came up and did work, and everybody else just fell flat in their face.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not that big of a baseball fan to be like, I'm going to stick it with y'all throughout the tough years. Fuck that. I'm not about to do that.
I was born into Yankee Stadium. You know what I'm saying? My grandfather watched Roger Maris and Hank and all them old, Yogi Berra. My grandfather used to tell me all the great stories about the Yankees of back in the day. So I became a fan like that.
You have a team in your city, so it makes it easier to do it. See, with Detroit, they won, and it's bad, but I'm like, I'm a big-ass basketball fan, so I'm going to stick with them. And I tell people I'm also a Pelicans fan. I'm not just a Pistons fan. I just don't like the Pelicans when they play the Pistons. Like, it's fair. Like,
it's fair.
It's fair. It's like, I'm going to root for the home team because it's the home team. I just don't like when Pelicans fans talk trash to me. I'm like, man, look, we're the conference title. Didn't talk to me. Like, well,
right.
Talk to me then.
Where's the division title?
You could start talking shit with a conference title, and then that's gonna die out. Now you got to win a fucking NBA championship. Then come talk to me.
Then you come see that sit at the table.
Yep.
For the Saints, when the Saints didn't win, I had to shut the fuck up when talking to people who had titles. I'm like, But what did you win?
Yep.
You can't say shit if you don't have a history. So now that we won one, I'm at that fucking table. My championship more relevant than yours.
We got
You-
Dallas Cowboy fans.
You might be sitting at the little kids table, but you're still at the table.
We at the table. Well, we right with you with your Jets.
and we kicking butt. So with the Saints, we almost neck and neck with as many wins as Kansas City in the past 10 years. So
shocking.
you know, we got a history. We've been winning.
That's shocking as fuck. I was shocked when I saw that.
We've been winning. So guess what?
They said, you know who's on fire, Baltimore Orioles, baby. He said the Pistons will forever be trash.
Damn.
You can't say forever if we have more championships than half of the league. Like, your Lakers give you hope every year. Now, I'm going to say this way. No. You're a Laker fan. Your Lakers give you hope every year. Every year, y'all think, Lakers fans think they going to win shit. Y'all got stars. We don't have no stars. We got a bunch of rookies and second-year players. I don't have no hope for the next 5 years. Y'all have hope every year. We don't even have games on TV. Y'all have games on TV every week. LeBron ain't gonna let you down.
Every holiday.
Let you down. They let you down. And LA ain't been the same since Kobe left. I fucking said it. And fuck that Mickey Mouse ring. LA ain't been shit since Kobe left.
Damn.
That's what happened.
Nobody respects that bubble ring.
Man,
I know people that are Lakers fans that don't even respect that bubble ring.
I ain't much gonna lie. I think that was the hardest ring. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna make the argument. I mean, I'm not a Lakers fan at all. Like, I loathe the Lakers.
I'm not making that argument.
I'm sorry,
I want to hear this argument.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I said earlier, the season was broken up into two parts. So you had the original start, and then you had to sit here, and once they made out the map, it was like, okay, this is what we're going to do. So you should be working out. You should still be having your body in shape because we're still going to have a season. And then they got into it, and then we didn't know what the rules were. Like, we didn't know how they was going to do the distance and what we're going to do about having people that can show up or whatever. But then they started making these monitors. I mean, that is, to me, that is something that you're just not used to seeing. Like, okay, let me say that I'll take the same route to work every day. But let's just say all of a sudden they take away a lane and add a bike lane and somewhere where I'm used to driving. Now I got to be careful because now they're letting bikes go through up in here. And that just literally takes out my time frame, how I'm supposed to time, leaving my house to the type of traffic I'm supposed to get into. Matter of fact, I'll use this for instance. And for people who from New Orleans may know. Now, when you over there by the Superdome, they're doing a ton of construction because of the renovations that they're doing to the dome. Then they got rid of. We got 3 lanes by the dome. It's down to 1 because they're taking up the they're taking up the streets. They're taking up the cement of the street to do whatever with pipes and whatever they got to do with infrastructure. Yeah. Well, now I'm going my way I'm on my route to work, and everybody's in the rush. They got this bottleneck. Everybody who's coming off the interstate getting into this one lane that's the only lane to travel in, and it's bad enough you're stuck by these traffic lights that will change the minute there's a person trying to cross the street. So now I got to fight the bottleneck for people getting off the interstate. I got to fight the pedestrian traffic for people who are trying to work in the area, in the buildings that's in the area, and I ain't got nothing. So the same with this whole bubble situation. So the bubble situation, you're used to going into an arena where there's a bunch of fans. People going to sit here. They can either talk you out your game because there's going to be trash talk regardless. So you're going to expect that from players regardless. But now you're telling me that I can't be this close to them. I got to distance from my own teammates because I don't know. And I got to go through several different tests to make sure that I can even come in and play due to a pandemic that we had no idea it would flare up this bad. So the Lakers had to go through all of that. They had to go through their injuries, and for them to get this championship out of a team that LeBron literally just he kind of did the soul stone. He did a stone for a stone. It's like, I'm gonna get rid of all this youth for Anthony Davis. I don't play with Anthony Davis on the regular outside of, I don't, maybe sometime in the summertime or whatever, because he played for the Pelicans at the then time. So it's not like he had a whole ton of time to build the chemistry with AD. But AD said, you know what? Now I'm going to get myself together. And he got his life together and said, guess what? We're going to make it work. And then they got their championship. They beat a feisty Miami team because, for whatever reason, Miami culture is just built on winning. Ever since they had D Wade and obviously Pat Riley, he's just, a master of putting the team together. He could put pieces together. Like, that brother's just one of the best to ever do it.
But now so is Spoelstra. He's a damn good coach.
Yes, he is. And that's another thing about the culture. So when y'all know Bron is a coach killer. Bron could have got rid of Spoelstra. Pat Riley said, say, bro, I'm gonna tell you this but one time. I run this here. And that was it. So you see what happened? Everybody in Miami stayed in place. Who left? Who's the common denominator here? LeBron. All right, dog, go back to Cleveland. I don't care.
Let me tell you this. I love your soliloquy. It was nice. But they had big ass suites they were living in. They were comfortable as a motherfucker. I don't want to hear that shit. They didn't have to travel. They had to go to the same gym. It's like an open run after fucking thing.
They had 3 different ones.
Well, it was the same area in Disney World. It was the same. They did the same stuff. It was actually easy if you got to just wake up and you just go down the way. You don't have to go on a plane and you don't have to be jet lagged. You could just wake up, go to the gym, play a game, and come back. To me, it's easy as fuck. And then it's not. And then it's like it gave that old team and the Lakers a break because they had 2-3 months break. They had a break. They got their legs back.
It was like
3. Yeah, they got their legs back, and that's how they won. Now, if the pandemic never happened, the Lakers don't win that title.
Facts.
My question is, did they play a full season?
No.
Then to me, that season to me don't count.
People put an asterisk by the Spurs for a while. That Spurs first championship, they put an asterisk by it
did.
because it was a strike shortened season.
There was a strike season.
So even if the Knicks would have won, the Knicks would have had an asterisk by that championship. But Knicks fans wouldn't have cared. They'd be like, "Fuck it, we won."
They sure wouldn't have.
Knicks fans wouldn't have cared.
Talking all they ish.
You damn right.
In my face.
And at that time, I was still a Knicks fan, so I wouldn't have cared less.
Why you stop being a Knicks fan?
Because fucking Isaiah Thomas destroyed that team.
Damn.
Pistons come back, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Did he or did he not destroy that team?
Oh, I agree with you.
He didn't do it. He didn't do a worse job than Phil fucking Jackson.
He ain't got nothing to do with the front office.
Phil Jackson really fucked y'all up.
But Isaiah destroyed that team.
Remember, Isaiah was the general manager
and president.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And honestly, I love Latrell Sprewell. I love that man. I love him as a player.
You take a route to work, but stupid old ass ship ran into the bridge.
Yep. That's exactly what happened. Yep. I mean, damn, bro.
D Wade is trash. Wade would have been the next Chris Paul if it wasn't for.
No, he's not.
No. Time out. He won a championship before LeBron got there. Let's put that down.
Yeah,
he won it with an old man Shaq. That wasn't even Shaq. That was old Shaq. Shaq was done by the time he got to the damn Heat. He wasn't Shaq no more. He was just Shaquille. Yep. He was Shaquille.
That was the end of Shaq when he got to Miami.
Yeah, that was Shaquille. That wasn't Shaq. That was Shaquille. He got to do his whole government name on that one.
You could minus the Phoenix, the Boston, and the Cleveland Shaq. You could minus that because
Yeah.
that Miami Shaq was the farewell tour right there.
Yes, sir.
Well, I give him the Phoenix one. You know, Phoenix got a marvelous medical staff. I don't know what they put crack in his knees or something, but he was.
Maybe
He was.
they use
We had some
ABCH.
sprains and some shit when he was in
That
Phoenix.
Shaq was done. That
So-
Shaq to me was done.
He still couldn't shoot a free throw. I don't know. They didn't put that much crack in his ass.
And they put crack in the knees, man, the knees, so he can run. He was running fast and everything. And then after he left Phoenix, he was just the ghost of Shaq.
Because he had to run. That boy,
With those teams?
D'Antoni had everybody running. Like, you run here.
Oh yeah, the Suns were running.
Yeah, you running, dog.
But yeah, D Wade with with Shaquille. I'm not gonna call him Shaq. With the fucking Miami with Shaquille won the title and nobody else. It literally had nobody. They literally had no one else. It was just Dwayne Wade going crazy in the finals.
Yes.
And Shaquille catching rebounds.
Yeah, and putbacks.
And what they had an old Ray Allen on that team.
Yeah. Well, no, Ray wasn't on that team.
Ray wasn't on that team yet.
He wasn't on that team. My bad.
Not that team. They didn't have. I think they had an old ass Gary Payton.
Thank you.
They did have GP.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had an old ass Gary Payton. And it was a bad team. Did they have Jason Williams on that team?
They had Jason Williams too. They had chocolate. They had white chocolate on there.
Yeah, so it was like I don't know
I
how they
saw
won
some-
a championship with that team.
I saw some of his highlights, and damn, when he was healthy, that man was fucking. He could pass it to any. He could pass to a fucking blind man.
Yeah,
Talking about
but-
chocolate?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing was he couldn't play defense. That was his biggest flaw.
Nowadays, that's a lot of people's biggest flaws.
Well, yeah, that's what
if he could have came in today's era, oh yeah, he'd be.
Man, look, we up in here. We fussed about this a couple of months back. We almost had 400 points scored between the two best of the best in the All-Star game.
That was
Get rid of
like-
the All-Star game.
Man, I'm still not ready to give up on the All-Star game. I'm sorry.
You
Y'all
better make it.
cancel me for it. I don't care. I'm not ready to give up.
No, I'm just saying, unless you make it an incentive, like, you know what, like baseball do, home field advantage go to the winner of this All-Star game.
Or put some money. Put some money on it.
You can.
That's what I was
You can. My thing is, I don't know why they got rid of the. That's what they did before. That's what they did when they changed the rules to the target score. Well, change the target score crap. Keep the regular stuff involved, but put the money back into it because
Put the money.
they were doing it for the certain.
Them motherfuckers make enough money, man. They don't need any more money.
Not for them, for the charities. Like you gonna ball out for the charities because that put the charities on the map, and that's you're being a philanthropist because you're already making more money than you could know what to do with. So why not? It's a tax write-off.
Thank you. I was just gonna say that tax write-off.
Yeah, I'm just like, they just need to, like you said, you can give some bonus, but not in the All-Star game because all of them make a shitload of money, like Jay said. So the money don't mean shit like the play-in tournament do. The play-in tournament helps the lower tier players. Doesn't help the superstars. So, like I said, put something on it. Home field advantage of the finals goes to the winner of the East versus West. I guarantee you motherfuckers will play hard. I guarantee you it'll play hard.
Well, that's how they played. That's how they did it back in the day. It was the whatever team, whatever the East or the West won, then game one was in whatever East Coast team or whatever was.
Yeah,
they should keep it like that. The same way we were talking the NBA draft before. Instead of it being a lottery where they put a bunch of ping pong balls in a fucking machine to spit it out, how about the worst team in the league gets the first fucking pick?
Hey,
like it used to be.
You're right. You would have had Wemby.
Wemby, look, I'd had Ant-Man, I'd had LaMelo Ball. I mean, shit.
Yeah, all these people. Look,
I don't know about bragging about LaMelo Ball though. I don't know about that.
He's better than anything we got on our fucking team right now outside of Cade Cunningham.
Let's say Cade. Yeah, Cade.
They gave us one.
Boy.
They gave us 1 out of 5. We got 1. Like, that's what I'm saying.
And then they put y'all back-to-back 5s. Like, damn, y'all couldn't even place. Y'all couldn't even get 3.
The funny shit is when they go to pick, it's gonna be, and the Detroit Pistons take Luslev Sklavalev from Yugoslavia, and fucking Mo's gonna fucking shoot himself.
No, I'm not, because I'm like, this is the weakest draft in history. So I'm like, he might be the gym. He
might be a piece.
He might be the next. He might be the next Luka.
Yeah, he might be or Darko. He got a ceiling. He got a ceiling in the floor. He can be Luka or Darko. Hey.
Yeah.
You're lucky he's a Darko.
So you tell me with the 5th pick, Detroit selects Bronny James, would you be upset?
Fucking right. He doesn't help my team. What does he do?
He doesn't right now. Right now, Bronny James don't do nothing for anybody's team. He's ending up in the G League. He's not going right into the NBA.
So
we got the college kid.
No,
it's too late.
His agent, Rich Paul, said he's not signing a 2-way contract, so he's not going to the G League. So it's either NBA or at home.
No, because he was supposed to Thursday, he was supposed to say whether he was going back to college or not.
No, I'm just saying
he already passed that shit.
Yeah, he can't go to the G League anymore because he said he's not signing a 2-way contract, what allows you to send him back to the G League. So the thing is, he's going to be on the NBA roster. I don't want him on the Pistons because LeBron going to bring his ass over there talking about, let's trade everybody. We're going to trade this person, trade that person, trade that person to leave us in the fucking year. And then now we're going to be left with Bronny fucking James.
And then all that you got is Bronny. LeBron came up in there. He want GM the crap, thinking he got part ownership and stuff.
Eric, your PTO is a tax. Yes, a huge tax.
I'm fine with that.
Huge tax write-off.
I'm fine with that.
I'm just saying, man.
You got to pay on it though. It's not. You don't get money back.
I said, would you want Bronny in New York though? Would you want Bronny in New York?
No, he doesn't do nothing for my team.
Would you want Bronny in New Orleans?
I don't think you could put Bronny in a big market. That's just my personal thinking, and I'm not saying anything against him in his game. I'm just thinking you already got enough pressure on you as is. You go to New York media is going to mess him up long term.
Then he's not going to LA because LA is a big market.
It is. That's what I'm saying. He can't go.
But it ain't New York though. It ain't New York though.
Oh no, he wouldn't be. He wouldn't be. He would retire if he came to New York.
New York
he wouldn't be able to take the criticism. He wouldn't be able to take it.
Look what they're doing, Daniel Jones. Man, I feel sorry for Daniel Jones now, man. They are fucking.
I don't.
Killing this man.
That boy getting 30
million ass uniforms, man. He killing this man.
30 million too much.
35.
I know it's 35. That's what I'm saying. He getting paid 30 plus.
30 million. Too much.
He'll be gone next year anyway.
You don't know that because for all you know, he might come out and actually ball this year, and everybody will be like, "Oh shit!"
He might ball out. He might.
Only if his weapons show up.
Man, look,
he got weapons. He got a weapon.
He has a weapon. Yes.
He has Malik Neighbors, and oh man, can Malik Neighbors make him look good? That's the thing.
No, Malik Neighbors is 3 and out. He's gonna do his little rookie contract and he's out.
But you gotta do it in these ugly ass uniforms though.
They got khakis on.
Yo,
they got khakis on. Look at that shit.
That's it. That's all they
ugly ass uniforms, bro.
These men got on cotton dockers, man.
He got what?
Jake from State Farm, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. They look like Jake from State Farm.
All right, dude.
I mean, I get it. It's their 100-year anniversary,
Lord.
but I think I would have went some.
Damn.
Different. That's ugly as hell.
I would have went to the 80s uniform. Those were nice. Those 80s uniforms were nice.
See, look, I got a couple.
Early
I have a
90s.
couple of those jerseys.
Those were nice. This is why they scrap this shit.
Oh my goodness.
This is why.
Look
This is
at
why
this
this is
dude.
not used anymore. Y'all looking like the fucking New York, Michigan Wolverines with the fucking wing helmet. Man, come on, man. Come on.
And you got khakis on.
Kind
You don't even wear regular football pants. You got to wear khakis.
Yeah. Mine.
That reminds me of the Buffalo Bills.
But they look nice though, bro. I like they clean. They want some clean ass jerseys.
Yeah, that's my
nice and simple.
1990 Mark Bavaro jersey.
I remember they played each other in the Super Bowl. You didn't know who was who because they jerseys looked similar. Like you said, the Buffalo Bills and their jersey. You didn't know who was playing who. It was an all New York Super Bowl. And
they beat them though.
I mean, they look clean.
Buffalo went down in that one.
Damn, you know, Buffalo could have did a 4-peat.
No, they couldn't. They got other than the Giants. All the games were routes.
No, I'm just saying, if they could have won, they could have had a 4. It's harder making it down 4 straight years.
That's a tough kick. You try making a 48, 49-yard field goal, Super Bowl on the line.
That's what you get paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
if all you're doing is kicking off and kicking field goals, your ass better be out there every day kicking field goals and kicking off. I'm not trying to hear that it was a lot of pressure on him. That's what you get paid for. He busted. That's it.
I'm gonna say this: Buffalo had the chance to be the greatest dynasty ever, and they blew it.
And they went the opposite way. The dynasty of losing.
Yeah, they fucking blew it 4 times.
Yeah.
I never seen anybody go 4 straight Super Bowls ever.
Tell me something about Jim Kelly that doesn't remind you of 4 losses.
Oh shit!
Man, look.
Wait till Miami Hurricane.
Them
That
dudes,
thing's a Miami Hurricane.
That's about it.
He didn't even win the championship there.
He had Thurman Thomas and he had that wide receiver. What the hell's his name? Andre Reed. And you had those weapons and you couldn't win?
And they had a monster defense.
I can tell you, they had the biggest comeback in playoff history.
And that was Frank White. That was even Jim Kelly.
Yeah, that was Frank Wright. Shit. Bad. Oh, shit. Damn, you're right about Jim Kelly and 4 losses. Damn.
That's all you can think about. There's nothing else that you can say about him.
Just think about it. If he won those games, he would be in the GOAT conversation.
Yes.
He would be in the GOAT conversation.
He probably would have been the GOAT right now.
The GOAT. It'd be like Montana and Kelly.
Yep.
But
now you got to hear about McCheater.
I'm just saying, if it makes his grace, he would have went 4 straight. He'd have did the 4-peat. That never happened. A 4-peat.
Mm-hmm.
I got a quick question. I heard Stephen A. say that ask this. Aaron Rodgers, we know he's a bad man according to Stephen A. Is he really?
He's probably one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the league.
But
you want to know the deal? Ben Roethlisberger was actually a better quarterback than Aaron Rodgers, but nobody there had that conversation. He won more, had better stats than Aaron Rodgers. Nobody won.
But he also didn't have to sit behind anybody when he went to Pittsburgh.
Let's say this in general. Most people don't look at Ben Roethlisberger in that same breath as Aaron Rodgers. They'll be like, "Oh, Aaron is a way better quarterback."
No, he's not. I think Roethlisberger is better.
The only thing that Roethlisberger is better at is picking up fucking young girls. Come on now.
I guess that's true, but that's true. But at least they was of age. They were of age. They were of age. I'm just saying
that we know of.
The ones that are documented. We all go off what was documented. Damn it, we can't go off of
allegedly.
Allegedly, but I'm just saying. I looked at the numbers. Somebody did a side-by-side comparison of their career numbers, and Ben had more check marks. I'm like, well, god damn.
Yeah, but he also played probably more games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He sat behind Brett for what, 3 years?
3 years. 3 years.
You know what I'm saying? And then he played his time there, and then now he lost another year. So I mean, not saying that he's not. Ben Roethlisberger was a good quarterback. I would never knock him on that. He was good.
Yeah.
But you know, I gotta go with who's playing for my squad now.
I got you. I'm just saying, if you look at the numbers, most people will tell me, Mo, you're crazy. Aaron Rodgers is way better than. No, you'll be surprised. They'll be like, Aaron Rodgers is way better than Ben Roethlisberger. And then you show them the numbers, you'll be like, wait, what? I was like, what? Because I'm like, ain't no way you can compare those two. Aaron Rodgers is Aaron Rodgers. Wait, shit. He won more Super Bowls. He had better stats. I'm like, oh, shit. Only thing Aaron was better at not throwing as much as interceptions as Ben. Ben didn't give a fuck. Ben was like
because he was like the guy that we say that we're not supposed to mention on the podcast unless you're only saying
fuck Brett Favre.
Fuck Brett Favre, but he was a gunslinger like Brett Favre was. That's why.
And then like I say, even if you compare Drew Brees to fucking Aaron Rodgers, Drew's numbers blow Aaron's out the fucking water. And they both tied at one Super Bowl apiece. But you'll have people be like, Aaron Rodgers is a way better quarterback. I'm like, no, it's not so much.
I think he's just solid. You know what I'm saying? He's solid. He's
bad luck with the Packers. Bad luck in the NFC Championship.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. You know what I'm saying? I would have to agree with you on that. You know, he could never win that big game.
Oh, the Browns jerseys are very clean. If you look at their jerseys, they're clean. The best jerseys are the Falcons. I hate to say it.
Say, Anthony, you're not allowed to talk about how jerseys look, bro.
Anthony, I think he just sunned you and sent you to bed. Good night, buddy. Good night, buddy.
I done brought this beef onto the air. I'm sorry, y'all. Look, I've been saying it. I've been saying it for the past 2 years. Y'all, Washington jerseys are real ugly. They are.
Even the black ones. Even
the black ones.
They look like a used bloody tampon.
Man, y'all gotta get that.
It look like a high school jersey, bro.
Y'all gotta get these jerseys up, bro.
Yeah.
Go back to the old Redskin jerseys. Y'all don't have to call them the Redskins.
Seriously.
What you got, Dion?
Get that off my screen. Get that. We gotta remove it. Get off the screen. Get off the screen. Get off the screen. Get shit off the screen. There'll be no Falcon jerseys on this fucking podcast while I'm on. Get it off the screen.
I'll be sure to wear that shit after the Falcons fuck up the Saints this year.
No, we already got a bet on me and Skrilla. Skrilla has to wear a fucking Saints shirt if he lose. If we beat them, he got to wear the Saints shirt to his fucking
But what happens if it's 1-on-1? What if because they play twice?
But he said if the Saints beat him, he's gonna wear a Saints shirt. That's what he said.
I don't know. I think it's not going to be as easy as you think.
Yeah. I'm not saying it is. It never is. We could build both up, and them be the toughest games ever. It's a rivalry game. Look, I'm looking at the team shopper Washington the Washington Commanders, and the Redskins jerseys are the best looking jerseys on this thing. Of Sean Taylor and Dale Green. The rest of
but those are throwbacks.
I know they need to go back to the throwbacks and throw what they got on back. They need to throw that out. But throw it back. Throw it out. Them are some ugly ass jerseys.
Throw it back into the garbage.
Throw it the fuck back. It's ugly. It's like they try to do the old school Redskin things with the stripes on the jersey, but it's just not it. It's not.
Talking about the Sonny Jurgensen teams of the 70s and shit.
It's horrible. These are some horrible fucking jerseys. Eric got beef. Wow, Eric got beef. Yes.
You've been fucking with Eric all week.
Those fucking Commanders, those black Commanders jerseys.
You bought the beef to Eric. Fuck that. Get him, Doc.
I woke up to that beef. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Good for you, Doc.
Man, dude,
I don't know
these
what they
are
can
some
do
ugly
that
ass
for.
jerseys. Doc has a point. These are some ugly ass jerseys.
Exactly. He wasn't telling no lies.
I wasn't.
Looking at these
They
jerseys.
are ugly.
Like, you look at this stuff like, say, bro, ain't no way. I'm not. That does nothing for me. That doesn't move the needle whatsoever. Don't give me. I'm not hyped enough to watch this team. I go to FedEx Arena, or whatever y'all want to call that stadium.
That cursed arena. That
I
cursed.
don't want to go there. Go to that stadium.
Everybody got hurt at that stadium. That stadium was cursed.
Man, look, I'll kill everybody over there. And then you got Jaden Daniels in here. Say, man, look.
Jaden Daniels going to fucking pop an Achilles at that fucking
Man, watch it happen.
I think I said that shit. I told him, you don't want to lose yours. He's making it a big deal of all these people that got hurt. Dude, you have a quarterback that you just got brand new. You want him to get hurt?
on that fucking field. Jalen Hurts almost got crushed. Joe Burrow tore his ACL. AJ Peterson tore his ACL.
Yep.
RG3 tore his ACL.
RG3.
Alex Smith got his leg taken off.
Mangled.
Man,
Ryan Fitzpatrick hurt his hip. Chase Young tore his ACL. And Kyle Allen got his leg broken.
Got his leg broke.
What RG3?
Yeah, we did. I said RG3.
Yeah, ACL.
Was the second one he said.
Sorry.
Derek Clark is welcome to go there because we got Spencer Rattler, baby.
That you even said that with a straight face makes me laugh.
Yeah, we got
Spencer Rattler like he's the second coming of Bobo the Clown.
Man,
No,
look.
I'll put it this way. I'll put it to you this way. I will take Spencer Rattler over Derek Carr right now.
Look,
You say that now until he throws his first 3 interceptions, and then you be like, "Yo, man, put Derek Carr back in."
No,
Guess what?
Listen. I rooted for J-Bo. I rooted for Jameis Winston.
But that's J-Bo.
You know J-Bo gonna throw some interceptions, but he gonna throw some touchdowns. I'm with a quarterback that's gonna take risk.
Yes.
Like, you can take a risk. I'm happy. You just sit there and get sacked. I can't get down with that shit.
Man, look.
Let the fucking ball
We got-
go.
So he throws 4 interceptions in one game because he took a chance, and you're gonna be happy.
And we win the game.
No, you ain't winning the game on 4 interceptions. You ain't winning the game. You ain't winning the game.
Listen, Drew Brees won the game throwing 4 interceptions, so it can be done. It happened. It happened. I watched that game. It happened.
Did we?
Yeah, but that's history. Leave that shit in the past with George Washington and the rest of them.
You said
Turnover machine.
You said
Turnover.
You ain't winning the game. I just gave you an example of a quarterback throwing 4 interceptions and we won the game. We won.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago. I'm talking about what you got there now.
That wasn't that long ago. I still was.
We got 3 other quarterbacks besides Derek Carr. So one of these fools can actually throw the football and get the football.
One of them go through it. If he don't do it, bring in Jake Hanger. Bring in Zesty Hanger. Bring him in. we can bring him in.
I ain't even count Hanger.
You guys got listen. You guys who got the third easiest schedule on the books this year. You guys better win your division.
I'm gonna tell you this way: we have the hardest beginning schedule. That shit is. I don't know who the fuck did that shit. Playing the Eagles and the Cowboys in back-to-back weeks. That's a fuck shit. And then to have us going in an Arrowhead on Monday Night Football, and then Christmas,
and then the Giants are gonna whoop your ass too. Damn.
Yeah, we got a Christmas game, man.
It could be a frozen tundra. We're not losing to the Giants in them ugly ass jerseys.
I hope they're wearing the ugly ass jerseys when they beat your ass.
They already lost. Look, that's too much gold and khaki on clash.
That's the Steelers that got that brutal schedule.
But the
Steelers got the worst schedule.
Yeah, the Steelers do. The Steelers got to play all the division games at the back half, which is bullshit.
At the back end.
That's bullshit.
Look, the Steelers stuck with their division opponents twice, Kansas City, and let me look at this. Philly, like, bro, that's
bullshit.
So brutal.
That's bullshit. They got them playing their division opponents 6 out of 8 weeks.
Yep.
And then they play the NFC.
You gotta play Kansas City in the middle of that. Bro, like, what did these people do to y'all, man?
Bro, man, Mike.
They said you got Justin. You got Justin Fields, and you got Russell. You could do it.
You see, look, you think
this
Mike
might be his first losing
season?
I say.
He might not get it. They might beat the Browns twice.
I think he might. This might be his first losing season.
Okay. Oh, I forgot your other comments. My bad. Jay, your 3 minutes of fame is over. Talk about Aaron Rodgers.
Ooh.
Our quarterbacks played longer than Rodgers.
What quarterbacks have played longer than Rodgers? What, last year?
Yeah, last year.
But how many Super Bowls has your team gotten in the last couple of years?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how many division championships did you win? You can't even beat Dallas, the Giants, or the Eagles.
Nah,
They haven't beat the Giants in 2 years.
Yeah.
So don't
change those ugly ass jerseys.
We can't. Yep.
Change those ugly ass jerseys.
They're gonna, you're gonna whoop your team's gonna end up whooping some asses in those ugly ass jerseys, and you're gonna be able to come in here and talk your shit. Watch.
They actually got the fucking Commanders winning 9. Some people had Commanders winning 9 games this year. I'm like, oh shit.
They sure did. Man, hold up. What's this thing that my brother said? Let me look at this real quick. Cause
nine games.
This dude had us winning 4 games this year.
Yeah, 4 games.
With
the third easiest schedule? Get the fuck out of here.
No, it's the second easiest schedule in the entire league. Atlanta got the first.
Yeah. So
Atlanta got the first.
After the first week, after the first 6 weeks, it's a cake schedule. It's just that they fucked up by putting us in Green Bay and New York in the fucking wintertime. That's fucking
pretty
bullshit.
easy.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. They really want to make sure you guys don't win in the winter.
That's some fucking bullshit.
And with your luck, it'll be a blizzard on both days.
Well, we gonna run that bitch with Taysom Hill and fucking Alvin Kamara. We gonna run that shit. Run that shit. The Jets only won 1 Super Bowl. He gives me one Super Bowl.
Jay, is that all you got, Anthony? Is like 1 Super Bowl? Really? 1. So what? That's all.
You can't say that it wasn't one of the most memorable Super Bowls.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
An AFL team beat an NFL team.
I'm saying I forgot all the Redskins Super Bowl victories. I'm sorry, except for the one with Doug Williams. The first black quarterback. But the other ones, I forgot. I'm not going to lie to you. Shit.
Doug Williams and Timmy Smith.
Yeah. I mean, shit. You know, when y'all change y'all name from the Redskins, people stop giving a fuck about Washington. I need to go back to the Redskins.
I started not giving a fuck about Washington before that.
Just call yourselves a football team again.
I've never given a fuck about Washington, so there you go.
Well, we know why you don't give a fuck about Washington.
I had to look
It
at the
sucks
numbers, man.
it sucks that y'all had a fire name in the Redskins and y'all changed it to the football team and the Commanders.
Because that's how they are. They have no identity. That's why they suck.
So here's the thing. Now, the Washington football team got a division title. The Washington football team has a division title. I'll give them that.
How about the Commanders?
The Commanders have none. You don't even have to worry about the Commanders. But
so technically,
somebody brought up a
team
point.
has 0 because the Redskins have titles, but the Commanders have
shit.
None.
That's right. That's right.
None.
So somebody brought up the comparison about us giving up the house for Ricky Williams, right? Gave Washington all these assets. I mean, and from that draft to present day, Washington together has 4 division championships.
They didn't do shit with that trade.
Y'all boys had the King's ransom. I mean, y'all had 2 seasons right.
We sucked. So y'all had high picks. We fucking sucked. Y'all had high picks.
Yes. Y'all had high picks because we gave up the house for one man. And don't get me wrong, the year afterwards, we had 13. Was it 13? Was it 10 or 13? I think it was 13. We had 13 wins. At some point, we won a division. And that's when they only had, when we had 5 teams in the division at the time. We didn't get the 4 teams each until 2002, 01, 02. So, yeah, in that time frame, y'all mustered up 4 division titles. Say, bro,
man, we traded the house for a running back with anxiety problems. and we still had the better end of the deal.
You got the better end of the deal. Better end of the deal. Come on, Washington, bro. Do better. Do better. Washington,
had to do interviews with a helmet on his head. He had to do interviews with a helmet on his fucking head. He couldn't look at the cameraman in the eyes. And
he needed to. I was gonna say he needed to smoke a joint before he fucking went out there for the fucking interview. That's the problem, because
I'm just saying, man. He said, "Why there's a Giant fan here? You on the wrong show. It's not wrestling."
That's what. When was the last time the Washington team beat the Giants? How long it's been now? 1 year? Nope. 2 years?
What?
Nope.
Do I smell a bet? Do I smell a push-up bet? Do I smell one?
You gotta put another push-up bet on it.
Do I?
I think there's a lot of bets that we have written down somewhere that we need to pull them back out to find out, because I think there's a couple of push-up bets coming up on this season.
Yeah. I just want to know, do we have a push-up bet on the Giants Commanders game? I gotta put them in quotes. Commanders game. Do we have one active?
You can see Izzy thinking about it. Izzy's like,
And look,
do you have that much faith in Daniel Jones?
And me and Doc can help Izzy out, because we know Izzy, because of health problems, can't do the full push-ups. So we'll help him out.
Yeah, you know I'm in there.
We'll help him out.
He's gonna try to do some crazy. He's gonna try to do some crazy nasty shit. I want 200 push-ups.
Fuck that. I'm not catching that check.
50 push-ups. Washington would have a better record than
I can do 50 push-ups? No,
we're gonna help you out. Me and Eric gonna help you out.
Yeah, we in there.
We'll help you out. I want to see the bet. We'll help you out. We'll do whatever Anthony, you can do.
Done.
And then
Done.
All
right.
Done. You can do what you can do, then me and Eric will divvy up the other ones. And
fair enough.
We'll divvy them up.
Izzy's going to do one, and your asses are going to have to do 20, 49.
No.
Izzy's like, fuck this.
Eric, 25, Eric 20. No, it's Izzy, whatever he can do. If Izzy can do 10, then it'll be 20 and 20 between me and Eric.
Yep.
Cool. Like, I don't mind working out, man. Hey, we can do that. That shit gonna be funny as fuck. If the fucking commanders don't do it, that shit gonna be funny. You gonna get your ass on camera.
Yeah, he can't do. He can't do what he usually does. Show up here with a black screen. We gotta see the push-ups.
And then we're gonna play Let's Get Physical. You know how we do. We're gonna play Let's Get Physical up in here. And that's what we gonna do. We gonna get it popping. You know, I see a lot of noise talking between the Giants and the Commanders. Let's see. Let's see if your team can do what they haven't done in how many years.
You said 3 years, right?
3 years? They haven't beaten them.
Yeah, they're old.
Jay. 50 push-ups that Rodgers won't be top 5 this year.
That he won't be top 5?
That he won't be top 5. Not we saying barring injury, because if you get injured again, then the push-up for this null and void. Won't be top 5? I mean, the top 5 is not that hard to get into.
Won't be top 5? I don't think he'll be top 5.
I don't think he'll be top 5 either, though.
No.
That's the whole thing. I don't think he'll be top 5. He could probably be top 10, but I don't think he'll be top 5.
I think with your weapons, he could sneak into the top 5.
I'm looking up this last thing. He said,
"No, see, I'm looking at it realistically. There's too many good quarterbacks out there with good young squads. I have an aging quarterback. I don't think he'll be top 5. So I couldn't take that bet.
That'd be shitty when the MVP this year. That would be fucking shit.
5.
Then you go back. Then you go back and into this, you be like, shit, I had Anthony on the ropes.
Nah, if I had that much confidence in him, maybe if he was 10 years younger, maybe, or 6 years younger, maybe. But I don't think he'll be top 5. I think you're right. He does have a lot of weapons, but I think they're going to be more of a running squad anyway. I think it's going to be heavy on the run, and then Aaron will throw.
Even with the offensive line?
I mean, we need to prove that offensive line is going to be as solid as it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like the last couple of years, or the last, I would say, maybe 10 years of the Jets, it's always been a quarterback running for their lives.
Yeah.
So I don't think that, I honestly wouldn't think that he would be top 5 myself.
Well, Jaden Daniels be top 5. I got 50 push-ups that Jaden Daniels gonna be top 5.
Anthony always been 50 push-ups.
You think he's gonna be top 5, or he's not gonna be top 5?
He's not gonna be top 5. I got 50 that he's not gonna be top 5. Tell you that. I tell you that he won't be top 5 this year.
That's the whole thing. If you sit back and look at all the quarterbacks that are in the league, to get into that top, even that top 10 is going to be hard.
That's why I'd have rebutted him with. I would have said, I bet you Jaden Daniels won't be the top 5. He got 50 push-ups on that. That's what I'd have told him.
Oh yeah, boy.
He won't take because he's smart. He wouldn't take that bet. He wouldn't take that bet.
He ain't gonna take that bet. Ain't no way Rodgers is not in the top 10. That would be a bust. They don't need him to be they don't need him to be Aaron Rodgers. They just need a quarterback to get the ball in their hands. That's all they need to do.
They need a competent quarterback, and Aaron Rodgers is definitely.
And this is the first year that we've had a competent quarterback in like 20.
He said 50 is okay. I can do 25 straight. Did 25 again, then I'm done.
All right. Well,
Shit, we don't care how you doing.
That's what you keep betting. You keep betting 50.
I'm gonna tell you, we don't care how you doing. You can do 5 at a time. I don't care how you doing. You gonna get them done. You ain't getting done. That's all we do.
You got at least 2 hours. We on the show for at least 2.
Man, we'll stretch that bitch to 4. I don't care if you gotta do 5.
I was gonna say, you said at least 2 hours. I think recently we've been cracking over 3.
We've been over 3.
Exactly.
If you can't do 50 push-ups in 3 hours, that's an issue.
Well, then it was an issue because Nasty couldn't.
Well, no, Nasty did 140.
That's not my problem. That's not my fucking problem. He thought he was that confident, and he got fucked.
Yes, things up there swole as I don't know what.
That boy like this.
That boy Nasty was strong.
I can't see it.
That boy said, "Man, look,
Nasty
y'all
took
be
a nap.
talking."
Look, Nasty took a nap.
Yep, in between, he took a nap.
He took a nap.
That boy Nasty strong.
He woke up and he's like, "I'll be back next week to finish off."
That was the last time we saw him after he finished the push-ups.
Exactly. I think that's the last time he did it. After that show,
you're like, fuck this.
after the second show, he was like, "Fuck these guys. Fuck the Titans."
I saw him the other day. I saw him the other time at the fucking weight shop. He looked like he got swole up on the arms from that fucking workout. We get you swole.
Yep. I still got the video.
Yeah, Nasty did all of them. It took him 2 shows. It took him 2 shows to do 200 push-ups. People don't realize how hard 200 push-ups.
He did it in 2 shows. He did it in 2 shows.
I'm saying it. He said, "I'm so confident against what we playing against. I bet 100 against both of them."
Well,
both?
That's what he said.
Yeah, but let you slap with that.
Eric did it with not waste no time. He said, "I'm writing that on paper."
Yeah.
I done caught the video. I done sit there at least once a week.
And I try to talk him out of it. I said, man, even if Tannehill your quarterback, I don't care who my quarterback is. Okay.
That boy said, "I don't care. I got 100 against both of y'all."
That one has to be one of the memories that has to be highlighted when it comes back up.
Oh, yeah.
And tagging his ass in the whole 9 yards so we can all laugh at him.
He was fucking tired. He wants to know what's all the bets. So, Eric, what's all the bets?
I don't have all the bets. I got to go through my computer for it. I'm using my computer right now, but please
we'll get a tally of them. Trust me. It'll be in the group.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of, I know that I've heard a couple of bets in the last, I would say, month for different things.
Anytime
I just don't remember.
Anytime I hear a bet, I document the time. So I got the date of the show and I got the time. Only thing I gotta do is just
I have a bet where I can wear something. I forgot. I think it was fucking Falcons jersey or some shit. I think I said some shit like that.
You said if the Saints lose to the Falcons, you gotta wear a Falcons jersey, and Skrilla has to wear a Saints jersey if the Saints win.
And I said, if they do that, I would have to wear a Falcon. Yeah, they sweep us. I say sweep. I ain't saying win. I say sweep us.
Oh yeah, that ain't happening.
I say sweep.
Oh, they sweeping the shit out of y'all this year.
They sweep. I'll go.
You only getting 4 wins.
Look, I'll and 2 of them are gonna be against Atlanta. I'll go personally to Atlanta and let Skrilla go buy the shirt. I'm not buying that shit. And I'll put it on.
I ain't spending money on that shit. No, you gotta take that shit home.
I ain't taking it home.
You gotta wear it on the podcast.
I'll wear it on the podcast. I am not buying the Falcons jersey. Bro, I'm not buying no Falcons jersey. I'm buying a shirt. You know how much jerseys cost, man? You out your fucking mind. I ain't about to buy no Falcons jersey. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, you go on. You could go online and get them shits for cheap. Don't get it twisted.
Oh yeah, go to eBay.
I will go get a shirt. That's what you're gonna get.
He's gonna get a T-shirt that says Falcons. It's probably gonna say "fuck the Falcons" on it.
And then burn that motherfucker.
I have a shirt that says "Fuck the Falcons." Nah, but for real, I would really get a Falcons shirt if they sweep us. If we sweep them, I'm gonna say Skrilla. You go to shirt. I'm gonna put a shirt that say "I love my Saints" on it. That's the shirt that we're having well.
I might be Skrilla the hater, but I love the Saints. Make him wear a shirt like that. Get him out of his character. You're supposed to be a hater. No, I love the Saints.
I might be Skrilla the Great, but I sure do love the Saints. Who that? Man, who that on the back? Who that?
Yep, who that on the back?
Oh, man.
So what I wanted to ask you guys, what do you guys think about Major League Baseball actually adding the Negro League stats to baseball?
That was my next topic, actually.
Time.
Oh, all right. I didn't know.
You good? It's about fucking time. And Josh Gibson is the GOAT. That's what they let me know.
Yes.
He's the
Oh no,
GOAT.
definitely.
He's the GOAT. I don't want to hear shit about Babe Ruth.
He's the motherfucking GOAT. Look at all his records that he
shattered
has.
it. He shattered it. He shattered it. He shattered everybody's records. And if they won't go into it, I think Barry Bonds is not the home run leader anymore. I think one year did he have over 70-something home runs or some shit?
No. As a matter of fact, he took over the home run too. I think he had, I forget offhand what the number was, but I know that they were saying that he has the most home runs now in baseball history.
Legit.
So
batting average, on base percentage, and the whole 9 yards. He killed it.
Percentage.
Yeah, slugging percentage.
Slugging on base and batting average.
Yeah,
he took over Ty Cobb's shit.
Mm-hmm.
He got that fucking racist out of there. He took over Ty Cobb shit.
I'm skeptical. I honestly think they're gonna appease us this year, and then they're gonna be like, over some formality.
No, because listen, what they did, how they fucked up is when they had that shortened baseball season because of COVID, they added everybody's stats to, and it's always been the argument, but the Negro League didn't play as many games as the national or the Major League Baseball, so we can't add the numbers. The numbers don't mesh.
Yeah.
So when they did that, somebody said, "Hold up! If you could do that, then you could add this."
Okay,
absolutely.
And in the Negro leagues, they are. Josh Satchel Paige gotta have some fucking records too. I know you didn't broke some fucking records.
Yeah, probably. I didn't sit down and look. I was just amazed that shit has changed to the point that they were able to do something like that, because those men need to be acknowledged for the hard baseball that they played as well, because they didn't just have to play baseball in a time where racism was a lot.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But look at all the times where they weren't even allowed in stadiums, and they still put numbers up.
Put it this way, they plucked some people from the Negro leagues. When Jackie Robinson crossed, they plucked most of their good players. That's why the Negro League folded. They stopped plucking their players. Old ass Royals team. Royals took the fucking old ass Satchel Paige, who was like 57. He struck motherfuckers out.
And
it's always gonna be a joke.
Still
striking motherfuckers out. He was striking them out. And they said, wait a minute, it's supposed to be a joke. They said,
hold on, man.
Sometimes I feel that some of these teams put these players out there at that age for them to fail, and they didn't.
Or they didn't. They did it thinking they was gonna shut us up. And it was like, yeah, we gonna sit here and appease them real quick. We gonna appease the law And then turns out dudes took over and took advantage of the opportunity. And then all of a sudden, they're like, "Ooh, hold on. Now we got something. Now people talking."
Too damn good. Too damn good. And people were too damn good. But I said this I've been saying that Josh Gibson was the best hitter ever. When I start looking up his stats, I'm like, this dude was the best hitter ever. I don't want to hear about no Babe Ruth. I don't want to hear about no Roger Maris or Ted Williams.
Roger Maris. Yeah.
No, Roger Maris was a home run hitter.
I'm just saying. I don't want to hear
Roger Maris had one good season.
Yeah, I say Roger Maris. I don't want to hear about the Ted Williams. I mean, I don't want to hear about Pete Rose. It's that man there. It's Gibson.
Well, let me not just dismiss Pete Rose. Pete Rose.
I'm not dismissing him, but it's that man there. By the way, that's the man.
Hell yeah.
That's the fucking man. If to lead in all those categories. Come on, bro. All those categories.
Yep.
I mean, you was the best hitter ever made. Even Barry Bonds did lead in all those categories.
And now people can see those numbers. And let's face it, for all the stat geeks out there, that's where the numbers count for them. Josh Gibson, better player than Babe Ruth. The numbers don't lie.
Yeah.
That's why I like when Stephen A. Smith says about Curry that God created the best shooter.
Whatever.
Well, they created the best hitter with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it did.
Yes.
And I'm like, and for the longest, it was hidden. It was hidden, and that's a damn shame that this man couldn't see. You know what I mean, you know, he probably died unrecognized, man. He died unrecognized that he was the greatest hitter ever, and nobody in the masses, but small amount of people knew about this shit. Like that's the sad part. Like he getting his recognition, but I'm like, look how long it took for this man to get recognized as the best hitter ever. Like ever. We talk about the GOAT of hitting. You don't see people leading in slugging percentage, batting average, home runs. Like the list go on and on and on. Probably RBIs too. Probably on and on and on and on. What the fuck this dude then did? And I'm like, we didn't hid this from the world. Like we hid that shit. We had people to believe that Babe Ruth.
Nah, real baseball fans knew.
But I'm talking about for the masses. You know, the masses. They hid that shit for the masses. You know, real people, like real fans, gonna know ins and outs and shit. But for the masses, people are shocked. Oh God, it's Josh Gibson. Who is Josh Gibson? There's a lot of people that don't know who he is. And
as soon as they find out he's a black man, then it's a problem.
Oh, they put his picture up. They know he's black. They put it. I woke up to it. I didn't know it happened. Josh Gibson is the new leader. I say, wait, how? I was like, wait, what the fuck happened? I said, how can he be the new leader? He's dead.
It's about time. You know what I'm saying? You know, think about it where supposedly racism died in the 60s and 70s or whatever, which we know wasn't the truth.
It was not.
But they still didn't acknowledge the guy. It took them into like almost 100 years later. Well, more, less than 100 years later to actually give him his flowers. He deserved its flowers a lot earlier than what he got them.
He died young.
Well, yeah. I'm glad glad they inducted him into the Hall of Fame in 1972. I'm glad.
I saw his plaque. I've been to Cooperstown.
Yeah, I'm glad they did that. At least they recognized him for that. Well, he died really young though.
Yeah, I think he had cancer or something like that.
Stroke. Well, cause of death was a stroke.
A stroke.
But still.
Yeah, he was young.
He was young.
Now imagine what his numbers would have been if he would have been alive.
He was 35. Lord. So think about it.
Wasn't he in his like late 30s or something like that?
So he still
baseball players could go to like 45.
Yeah, his numbers probably would have been out of this fucking world.
His numbers would be untouchable. They're untouchable now, but they would have definitely been untouchable.
As a catcher. Think about that. As a catcher, making those stats.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's sick. That man, that's a menace. You doing getting these numbers, and I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect the catcher's position, but it's really unheard of.
They call him the Black Babe Ruth. I know Babe Ruth is the white Josh Gibson. Something like that.
Let's correct that statement.
Yeah, bro. This man had nearly 800 home runs in his career.
What did he have? What did he have single season?
They say most people think he got estimated to have close to 1,000. Others say he was close to 1,000. So some home runs. Let's see in the season. All right, runs in the season.
Damn.
Let me see. He got.
You got to understand. They really didn't start probably keeping stats like that until after the Negro League was flowing. Probably in the beginning, they were like, "Oh, let's let these brothers play, let them be." You know what I'm saying? But then actually, as people started to see how good these teams were, then they probably said, "Hey, hold on a second. Let's start keeping some stats." And if he got stats and they weren't keeping stats from the beginning, and he got 800 home runs, I would believe that he's closer to 1,000.
Makes sense. Just imagine though.
That's what I'm saying. If they actually kept stats from the beginning, I bet you the numbers that we're seeing now would probably be a lot bigger.
And brothers not being afraid of nothing.
This dude hit well. Bonds did hit more than him. They said he hit 69 home runs in 1934. That's what they're saying. But
back then, that was good. That was great back then.
That beat Maris's record.
Yes, it did.
Yes, it does.
As a matter of fact, he would have had the record before Maris did.
Yeah, before Babe.
Yeah.
Before Babe.
Wow.
He would have had the record before Maris did at 69.
In 1943, he bat. Now think about this: 466. Wow.
When did he miss? You know what I'm saying? When did he miss? He must have multiple base hits in every game.
Every game. 466. Wow.
Because what's the highest you could bat? 500, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that's for a season.
1,000.
That man a guaranteed base.
Yeah.
Shit.
Or a guarantee RBIs because he's clearing bases. I think it was long overdue. I'm glad they did it. These men needed to be acknowledged for the hard work that they did because they played the same fucking game like all these other guys do.
Yes, sir.
The only thing that was wrong with them, they were dark. That was it.
And it like you said, it does deserve, to be recognized. And instead of, just the one Jackie Robinson day, let these guys, these unsung heroes, their flowers as well. Because I'm pretty sure they transcended the game as well. You can find a position 2 or one of these players now that probably got got their game molded as these guys.
Yeah, but the reason why they do so much for Jackie Robinson because he actually broke the color barrier and made it into baseball.
Right, and I get that. You can keep the Jackie Robinson day, nothing wrong with that. But you got these other unsung heroes as well, and I'm pretty sure you got some players in today's game that their game is molded after these guys that was in the Negro League.
Say, what's up with Aaron Judge? Dude woke up and started hitting home runs every game.
Yes, he has.
Don't worry about it because your Baltimore is going to be staying all the way down in second place for a while.
The Steelers gonna need it. The Steelers gonna need Debo or Ayuk.
Well,
they gonna need them.
San Francisco, they wide receiver room is pretty deep. So
Hard to say, and this is San Francisco got to do it. If they're going to win the Super Bowl, they got to do it now.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah, because if they don't sign Ayuk, he's gone next year.
I don't
And
think
I'll see him in Philly.
this is not. This is not based on stats or anything like that. I'm just going on based on opinion. I'm just talking about from what I see. I don't think San Francisco's window, and I was told this. My pop told me this all the time. He said anyone's average winning window is 4 years. It's 4 years. You're gonna take at least 2 of them down, and then you might build it back up. But San Francisco, now you look at years since 2013. I want to say 2013. They've been to 3 championship games. Now they have not won them, but at the same time, they have not disappeared either. They haven't been in a time where it's like, they're not going to be in the mix. I honestly felt even when they was bouncing back off the Kaepernick situation that they were still in the mix because their defense was always around. Now they got offensive pieces where they'll be around, and I mean everybody's ready for this coach to do something. We was talking about this earlier this evening, talking about somebody being in a position doing something amazing, and I just think San Francisco, they've done enough on the defensive end. Now you kind of got to get the offense. Not to say that the offense is disappeared or whatever, but I think they're gonna make people respect their mind because I think the team. I'm not gonna put it on one person because they talk about the quarterback. They talk about Purdy. Purdy's a game manager. I don't really consider him a game manager, and it's not his fault for the talent that they have. Because I mean, at the end of the day, he has to deliver the ball to these receivers. So, and he's doing that. And I think the team is going to set out to prove people wrong. I think they're going to go out to shut up a lot of these critics talking about he's just a game manager or he could just get bailed out by McCaffrey. So, I'm not ready.
But doesn't he though?
That's not his fault.
What?
Doesn't he?
That's not his fault.
Doesn't McCaffrey always bail him out?
That's not his fault. That's not his fault.
And how long is McCaffrey going to really be able to take all that punishment?
Well,
because he's been injured the last couple of seasons.
He is what the Carolina thought he would be. But the thing about Carolina put everything on him, and now he don't have to have everything put on him in San Francisco. He actually has a team, and now he is what Carolina drafted him to be. And what his daddy trained him to be.
Yeah, but your body only lasts so long.
And, I don't know, because we up here talking about it. We up here talking about, when you get to your 30s and your 40s, you're ancient, you're a relic. But guess what? Aaron Rodgers still in the league. Ain't he in his 40s?
Yeah.
Tom Brady,
but he's not getting hit 25 to 30 times a game because he's running 25 to 30 times a game. Right. You know what I'm saying? After a while, CMC he's already shown that his body is breaking down. I think that, you know what I'm saying, they need to lean more on their wide receivers because their receiver room is nice.
Yes, it is.
And, you need to bring in another running back because the guy is not going to be able to take 25 to 30 rushes a game.
Right.
Well,
not for 17 games.
If Mitchell stay healthy, then you got your two-headed monster. So, but I digress.
Yeah, but who do you need to be healthy?
You need
CMC.
CMC. That's who you want to stay healthy. That's who you really want.
You need to bring in a young cat that comes in and can give him spells.
Well, they got a good backup in Elijah Mitchell. He's pretty good.
That's what I'm saying. If he can stay healthy, then they got they two. And for us, I hope. Well, he's not a rookie no more, but I hope this offensive coordinator can get him involved. What's his name? Kendra. I need him involved
for your squad, right?
in my squad, yeah. Because you gotta take the workload off of AK. You gotta take the workload off AK, get Jamal involved, and hopefully Kendra, you can appear in this lineup somewhere.
Yeah, I mean he'll appear in the lineup, but your quarterback got to get the ball to the receivers to get first downs.
Yeah.
If you're not getting first downs, then your 3 and outs are not going to help your team at all.
I'm liking what this new offensive coordinator is doing, though. He finally made Taysom Hill what I said: make him a fullback or a running back. He's not a tight end. He's not a quarterback.
I gotta make him a backup running back because he gained 6 yards a carry.
But yes, if you look at the 49ers offense that he was under, they use use check a lot. They put him in that use check role. I like that because it's like you put Taysom Hill in space, he's gonna run over somebody or run by somebody.
Yes.
So
he impressed me a lot last year.
Then you give him that fullback. You give him a fullback dive. Who the fuck is stopping Taysom Hill?
Oh yeah, you put him in the fullback dive because he
on 4th and 1.
He runs towards the defense like it's like he know dudes will move out the way. Like,
he runs over kids.
Yeah.
I call him Bam Bam for a reason because he runs like Bam Bam on the Flintstones. He just, there's no shiftiness. I'm going to run through.
Yeah, I'm running through your ass.
Yes.
If you're good enough to tackle me, you'll tackle me. If you don't, I'll just be running over your ass.
Nobody.
Yeah. So I'm liking the little wrinkles they doing so far. Taysom says he's excited in the new role. He realized he's not a quarterback. He's not a quarterback.
Well, we got 5, so I don't.
Well, we got rid of Kellen Mond, so I think we got 4.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, they got rid of Kellen Mond.
All right.
When they bought in Spencer Rattler, they got rid of Kellen Mond, so we got 4.
So much for that.
So really, Nathan Peterman is going to get cut, so we're going to have 3.
Yes, please, Lord.
No, you'll have probably 3, and then that guy is going to be on the practice squad.
And put it this way, they better not. I'm saying the little things about Spencer Rattler. He's doing better than Caleb Williams.
Yes,
Caleb Williams threw 7 interceptions in a
man. They
benched his ass.
This man. Ooh,
7. If this indication that I told y'all so, I say this motherfucker got bust written over him.
Yes.
7 interceptions.
Chicago already frustrated. They already talking about, say, bro, we were looking towards the next draft already. Say, bro, y'all just gave up a quarterback for this dude.
He's uncoachable.
They should have.
Better than what he is.
They should have kept Justin Fields, or they should have drafted Jaden Daniels. Man, and that's where they fucked up on both of those. They did 2 fuck ups in one draft.
Mo said it. Mo said that the Washington Commanders.
I said this man. He fell off the earth. That man fell off the earth since he won that Heisman. He ain't do nothing since he won it. Nothing.
No, because last year he was shitty.
Shit order.
That man ain't do nothing since he. That boy
crying his mama's shoulder.
That was it.
He barely beat Shedeur Sanders led team. Like they were up big, and Shedeur Sanders almost beat their ass. So it was like,
bruh.
I was telling people, I was like, and people was all gonna be down. No, Caleb gonna. I said no. Let Caleb Williams go to the Commanders. Get Jay Daniels. I said
no, because then the Commanders would have probably went after Bo Nix.
Then Caleb Williams will be a Patriot then. That's what the fuck it have been.
Yeah, true.
But I'm just saying, like, to me, he's arrogant. I don't like an arrogant QB.
He believed his own hype.
See, people like
You
to say
can't.
Cam Newton was arrogant, but I'm like, Cam Newton wasn't arrogant. He was confident as fuck. He knew what he couldn't do and could do.
He was
So,
confident to the point of being arrogant.
arrogant, but
Yeah.
who could stop him? Who could go 15-1? What Ted Ginn Jr. is your top receiver?
Not
Yes.
many.
Yes.
Not many people.
Fucking respect. That's
Yes.
fucking respect. That was
When
the
them
best
dudes
MVP
went
year
to the
I've ever
Super
seen.
Bowl, Cam Newton was just. I'm like, say, bro, who else is on this team? Who else is on the team? Why are they winning? Why
was
can't
Cam
nobody
Newton,
figure it out?
Christian McCaffrey. That was it.
Yeah.
Man, look.
That was it.
Yes.
And Greg Olsen. Can't forget about Greg Olsen. It was Christian McCaffrey.
Yep.
Greg Olsen. Cam Newton.
Didn't he have Steve Smith on that team?
No.
No.
Steve was with the
Steve
Ravens.
Smith was in
Okay.
Baltimore at the time.
Okay.
All right. That was it. Cam had 1 year with Steve Smith.
That's
He
it.
won Rookie of the Year with it.
Okay.
He had 1 year with Steve Smith. And people want to talk about Cam Newton. I said that was the best MVP year I've ever seen. Because I'm like, he didn't have shit. It was Cam, either Cam running or Cam throwing.
Yep.
I was in the Superdome watching that year, and this was like, yeah, we ain't beating them. I said that. We can call it home. We can't beat this Cam. No. We can't beat that Cam.
Those guys like Cam Newton were all like what do you call it? It was like a prototype of Randall Cunningham.
He was big though. He was like a mixture of Randall Cunningham and Dante Culpepper because he was so fucking big.
Yeah, he was thick. He was husky.
No Diddy.
Yeah, no Diddy.
I got your back, Jay.
All right, thanks. Good looking out.
But he's like 6'5", 240, bro. Like,
yeah, nobody was taking that. Yeah, nobody was taking that down, man. You ain't going 1-on-1 and say, yeah, that's my assignment. Bro. You not
the only time you going 1-on-1 if you like a hitter. If you're a hitter, a good tackler, then you would take him 1-on-1. If not,
shit,
he's running over. Nah, I don't think he's run over Ray Lewis.
He'll run by Ray Lewis.
That man was a maniac.
Yeah, but he'll run by Lewis. He'll run by Ray Lewis though. He was faster than Ray. He'd have smoked Ray Lewis. Ray wasn't gonna catch him in the open field.
Oh no, not in the open field, but hey, if I'm gonna catch your ass in the sack.
Oh no, you ain't getting it. Look, he wasn't running up on Ray. That's homicidal Ray for a reason. And Ray kill people.
Yes.
Allegedly.
I'm talking about on the field.
Oh, I was talking about the real life shit.
No, I was talking about the football field too. I
was talking about the real life shit, not that allegedly.
I don't know.
Allegedly, but Ray and that Ravens team was great. I wonder why you're not a Ravens fan. It makes sense for you to be a Ravens fan. Anthony?
Oh, you talking about Anthony, right?
Yeah, he should be a fucking Ravens fan. No, but he's a Redskin. I mean, Commanders fan.
Commanders.
Commander.
Aye, Commander.
Take the heat. I don't even know.
I mean, why weren't you a Ravens fan? Like, why weren't you a Ravens fan? The Ravens have won way more since you've been alive than the fucking Ravens. Even the categories.
Hell, you beat the Giants in the Super Bowl.
I mean, shit. Why haven't you been a Ravens fan? Like you in that area? I'd have defected like a motherfucker. I'm a Ravens fan now.
Yep. just slide, just casually walk out of that locker room off that bandwagon with Washington. Slide right over to Baltimore.
Dude, when the last time Washington won a championship?
Got you 2 MVPs. Got you a championship or 2. Yeah, just slide right up in there.
Wasn't it the 90s? Last time they won one? Washington. Yeah, wasn't it like the 90s?
From an MVP?
No, I'm talking about championship.
Championship.
Yes. They beat the Bills. The last one was against the Bills.
Fuck.
I think.
Yeah, you could have defected, bro. And nobody wouldn't even thought of it.
Yep. Nobody will say nothing less about you, brother. You
he defected.
We
give you a free one. Go ahead.
He took that championship and he's been still living on that one.
Was you alive for that championship? Because I was a little kid. I was a little kid for that championship. Was you alive for that championship? Because if he wasn't alive,
you don't count.
So Jay technically doesn't have a championship because he technically.
And I cannot claim the 69 Mets. Sorry. Can't do it.
Yep.
I was lucky to be alive for all my team championships in all my sports. So
that's
claim all of them.
That's one thing.
I lucked up. The Pistons, I was alive for all three. I was alive. I was little for the first two, but I was alive. So,
you don't know what's going on, but guess what? You got it, though.
Look, and for the Saints, I was an adult because I remember I was drinking. Boy, did I drink.
I mean, I don't drink, but the city was lit. Boy, the day that man made that field goal. Boy.
So my question is the Jets won in 69. That's the 69 season, but didn't they play the game in 70? So I can claim that shit because I was born in 1970. Yeah. I can claim that bitch.
All right. Yay.
Oh, was that Super Bowl 3?
Yeah, 3.
Super Bowl 3. We're gonna find out.
Yes.
We're gonna see if he can claim it. We're gonna see if he can claim it.
Yeah, he was born after January.
No, it was played January 12th, 1969.
Oh.
So it was the 68, the 68-69 season.
Highest high to the lowest low.
Damn.
Just like that.
And not even 10 seconds. Damn. Fucking Mo, stop going to the internet.
Damn.
Google something else. Shit. Motherfuckers.
Hate you.
Yeah, hate you. Hate you.
Here, Jason. Here you
go. And technical difficulties.
God damn. It happened again. God
damn.
Oh, shit.
StreamYard. Jesus.
Damn it.
Come
on, man. Izzy just trying to show off his jersey collection. Oh, man, he still won't let him in. Oh, man, he still's holding up a Deion Sanders jersey.
Man.
Maybe you need to put the jersey down.
Deion Sanders?
You're not even a Falcons fan. Welcome back, Izzy. Welcome back.
Oh, look, StreamYard let you back in.
Maybe you need to stop put that damn Deion Sanders jersey up. You know, it might keep you on. StreamYard is not Falcons fans.
StreamYard's the haters. They're from the Hater University.
What happened? You know what? You know what we hate though? We hate this though.
Oh my God.
Agree, we hate this.
Oh no! Not that one.
We fucking hate this shit. We can't stand this motherfucking shit.
No, we talking about the one he's holding up.
Oh, I know. I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Oh my God.
What did he do for the Mets?
He made them money because people actually came to the stands to watch them play.
He sold
watch him strike out. To watch him strike out.
He sold merch.
I don't want to hear.
What did he do for the Jets? He sold merch.
Yeah, he didn't do nothing for us.
He sold merch.
Man, sold merch.
How many championships Tebow have in the NFL?
He sold merch.
He won one playoff game. We living off one playoff game.
On a beautiful slant pass.
So I'm gonna take it this way. Jeff Hostetler was better than Tim Tebow because he went to the Super Bowl.
I could get behind you on that one.
Frank Reich is better than fucking Tim Tebow.
Maybe I think they're both they're on both they're on the same boat on two different sides of the ship.
And put it this way, yes. I'm like this, yes. He had the biggest comeback and he looked like a fucking quarterback. This way, Tim Tebow didn't get activated to the fourth quarter. I mean, shit. Even Aaron Brooks beat the Super Bowl champion Rams in the playoff game. He living on the fucking one playoff game. He living off one playoff game. What happened the next playoff game?
He got murdered. Patriots, right?
He got murdered.
Sure did.
He got
destroyed by the Patriots.
And right foot in Tim Tebow's ass. We're living, and then he wasn't a quarterback no more because they went and got Peyton Manning.
Dude said, "Yeah, we done here. The Tebow experiment is over."
Elway said, "Yep, we're done. We're done here. We're done here." Elway said, "No more."
Finished. Finito.
I mean, he was a winner in Florida. I give him that. I can't say shit about his college career. Can't say shit.
Yeah, that boy had the murderer's row. That boy had the murderer's row.
That boy had murderers on his team.
That boy literally had murderers on his team. And man won him 2 championships with the murderers team.
But you know, he would be Taysom Hill if he accepted the Taysom Hill role like they tried to do. He'd have been the first Taysom Hill and probably had a great NFL career doing it.
Probably should have been a tight end or something like that.
Not great, but he would have a serviceable career.
It would have been good because you ain't tackling that motherfucker. That's one thing I give Tim Tebow. You ain't tackling that motherfucker.
That man said, "I'm the quarterback. I'm your quarterback.
I want to throw. Mama, I want to throw. I can throw, mama. I can throw." That's what he said.
Boy said,
"You're throwing
I'm
like
gonna wind up and I'm gonna pitch." Well, that's not what the quarterback does. Nope, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna wind up, hold.
Hold.
That's literally what he's doing. And now I got it.
He throw like he throw like the little kids.
I'm sorry, Izzy.
They hold the ball back like
your statement doesn't hold true.
What statement?
That he's the best college quarterback of all time. He's not even in the top. He's not even the top 25.
Top.
Wait.
Hold on.
Oh no! Wait a minute. No, my bad. No, he is. He is the best college quarterback of all time.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool.
About to say his numbers don't lie.
About to say Tebow.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't name too many names that got 2 championships in college.
Yes, I'm about to say I get the devil is due in college. The only other
you got Tommy Frazier from Nebraska won 2 national championships.
Yeah, he was tough.
And Tommy Frazier was equally as great.
Yeah, Tommy Frazier was tough. Oh yeah, that was tough.
Vince Young is considered the 3rd best quarterback in college.
Yes.
If Vince would have stayed one more year,
yes.
He'd have stayed one more year, he'd have been better than Tebow. We'd have stayed one more year.
And the starting quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is the 4th best quarterback.
Baker Mayfield.
Yep,
he's out of here.
Look at his college numbers.
Yes. Out of here. What did he win? Get the fuck out of here.
He was coached by Lincoln Riley.
Better than Cam Newton.
Numbers wise.
Numbers.
Get the fuck out of here.
Damn, I lost my list.
No motherfucking way. Then if the numbers go that way, then that motherfucker Timmy Chang is the best quarterback I have ever seen. with the 10,000 yards pass. We going by numbers.
Oh man.
Shit. Yeah, we're going by fucking numbers. That Hawaii quarterback, Colt Brennan, is man. That is
Oh man.
Jesus.
Damn.
Did he play for the Redskins?
Yeah, I'm going deep. Yeah, I know my college football, motherfuckers.
I was saying Cole Brennan played for the Redskins, yes?
Yeah, he did do shit.
Well, look at the team he went to play for.
Him in his college career.
Come on, man. Washington Redskins is like the JV of NFL football.
Woo!
You know, Anthony went to bed already, so he ain't hearing us.
Yeah, he ain't worried about us.
He'll have to watch the replay to hear that one.
Oh, he's gonna be mad.
He'll get over
it. He'll get over it after he has to do 50 giant push-ups.
Yep.
You don't want to know who the record holder for the most completion passing yards to passing touchdowns? You won't believe it. He's
In college?
In college. He beat the Saints in the playoffs. One of the miracles ever. The greatest miracle ever.
You talking about
Case fucking Keenum is the all-time career passing yard leader in college.
Wow.
And he was up there too on the list.
But Case Keenum played like 6 years, bro. Like 5-6 years, bro. Yeah, but
so he went the Bo Nix route.
How you can play 6 years before COVID? How you made that happen?
He probably redshirt.
If you redshirt and you get medical red shirts, you get medical red shirts and you got regular red shirts, you could do it.
Damn. Well, like he did it.
Passing touchdowns, man, he's number one. Look at the names for the passing touchdowns, bro. Look, they got Case Keenum. Number 2 is Kellen Moore. 3 is tied with Graham Harrell and Sam Hartman. There go my boy Colt Brennan. Number 5 with Raheem Cato and Baker Mayfield are tied for 5. Jesus Christ. Damn. Damn. Look at the names of the college football top 5 in touchdown passes.
Damn.
Wow, that is fucking nuts. And you won't believe who had the most touchdowns in a year. Bradley Zappi had 62 touchdowns.
Zappi. Go ahead on, Zappi.
You want to know who's number 2? Joe Burrow with 60. Colt Brennan, number 3. Look, Colt Brennan the GOAT, number 3.
Oh my God.
But if you look at the list of the best quarterbacks in college football, tell me what they did in the NFL.
Because look, Derek Carr is number 6 with 50 touchdown passes of the year. Fucking Derek Carr is on the list. David Klinger threw 11 touchdown passes in a game.
Klinger, wow.
What?
He did nothing in Cincinnati. I believe it was Cincinnati.
Let's go to passing yards. Case Keenum and Timmy Chang. I told you Timmy Chang was number 1, number 2. Timmy Chang had 17,000 yards. Case Keenum had 19. Landry Jones was number 3. Graham Harrell, Sam Hartman, Bo Nix is number 6. Ty Detmer, Dylan Gabriel, Kellen Moore, and then Baker Mayfield round out the top 10. My boy Colt Brennan was number 12.
Colt Brennan.
Luke Falk, Raheem Cato, Alton Ehlers, I don't even know his name. Michael Penix Jr. Got Mason Rudolph, Sean Mannion, Brett Rippon.
Okay.
Philip Rivers. Philip F. made the list. Corey Robinson. Who the fuck is Corey Robinson? Colt McCoy, Aaron Murray, Kevin Cobb, Jesus Christ, Cooper Rush, Derek Carr, Jaden Daniels.
Isn't
Derek
Cooper Rush with Dallas?
Yep.
Yes.
Derek Carr had more passing yards than Jaden Daniels. Tim Rattay, Ryan Lindley. Jesus Christ.
Well,
and you wanted Jaden Daniels.
Jaden's numbers will slow down when he transferred.
Derek Carr was a better quality quarterback than Jaden Daniels. Yes, indeed.
But Jaden had to transfer twice, so I'll take that.
So what does that tell you? That he's going to be just as much as a bust as Derek Carr is
no one believes
in the NFL?
They're going to tell me Jaden Daniels is going to be a dog because the person with all these numbers sucking. I ain't seen not one Hall of Famer that I read on that motherfucker. Not one. God damn. That's just passing yards. Jesus Christ. There's not that many Heisman Trophy winners on that list.
No.
So that means motherfuckers is air raid just throwing it up. My boy
Baker,
Timmy Chang.
Baker probably won it.
Yeah, he won it. That's the
Baker
only
got
one.
one. Baker got a Heisman.
But I'm saying
Timmy
he probably
Chang,
won it when he put all those numbers up.
Yep. Timmy Chang for Heisman. That's my boy. Can we get my boy Timmy Chang a Heisman Trophy, man? He wants Timmy Chang.
You're gonna Timmy Chang? What's he?
Timmy Chang
Asian?
doing, man? Yeah,
what's he Asian?
Yeah, he was Asian.
Yeah, that motherfucker wasn't playing in the NFL. Come on, man.
Second most passing yards in history, man. College football history. I wonder what Timmy Chang is doing, bro.
Working at Red Lobster.
Doesn't he have a restaurant?
Timmy Chang, bro. I don't know what he's doing. He's 42, man. He still can throw it. He can still throw it. He's actually the head coach for Hawaii. He's the head coach of Hawaii.
Good for him.
The college. Timmy look like he still can throw it, man. Get Timmy in there in case Derek Carr don't work. He played for the Lions. He played for the Cardinals, the Eagles. Damn, I didn't know that.
I've never heard that name before.
You never heard of Timmy Chang, man?
Nah. That's what I'm saying. They're like Timmy Chang, and I was like, who the fuck that?
I'm not even lying to you, bro. When I used to play the old school football, on the Sega, the college football, man, I used to play with Hawaii just for Timmy Chang, bro. He's slinging that shit. You thought I was making up a name, man? No, that's a real dude.
Not that you were making up a name, but this is a dude that, you know, he had so many yards and whatnot. You would have think he would have did something in the NFL. And I ain't never heard of Timmy Chang in the NFL.
Man, he made the NFL. He just didn't play.
I was gonna say I heard of what is it, PG Chang or whatever it is? PS Chang, the restaurant. I've never heard of him.
P.F. Chang's is great.
Yeah. I said that's a restaurant.
That's what I'm saying. I've heard of P.F. Chang, but I've never heard of Timmy Chang. What's his brother?
Timmy Chang was 6'2", 207, man. He wasn't playing in the league, bro. He too like that, but he ain't playing in the league. That's one I'll leave y'all with Timmy Chang.
Timmy Chang.
Chang time, baby. Timmy Colt Brennan. Brennan time, baby. Brennan time is better than Tebow time. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Brennan.
Get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
Chang time is better than Tebow time. Let's go, baby.
That's cold-blooded, man.
Who got more passing yards?
Who got more championships?
Don't matter. They played the white.
Dion!
Yeah, we're going to see him next week.
Damn.
He doesn't even get a shout out. You ain't getting no shout out. You punished.
God, dog.
Put it down. Put that shit down. I'm going to buy me a Timmy Chang jersey and put it up next time.
I'm gonna get a Falcons tattoo on my chest.
Oh, I dare you do it.
And then I'm gonna have arms out, chest out Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
Jay's not gonna be on a podcast anymore.
As soon as you get your merch, damn, what happens to him?
I'm gonna replace him with Timmy Chang. Timmy Chang.
Damn.
Timmy Chang can't fuck with me.
Yeah, I'm down to you.
Damn. Damn,
Izzy, you got the quick trigger finger.
Just like Timmy Chang, baby.
He's got a quick trigger finger. You better be quicker on it. It took you a while to get that little insignia out there. You're like, oh, wait a minute. It's the Falcon. There it is.
Coke Brennan. I'm buying Timmy Chang and Coke Brennan jerseys for everybody.
I ain't telling you. I ain't telling you my size.
That man.
I'm gonna get you a small just because you trying to get in that bitch.
That man, fire on. Give me a Coke.
It'll be a tube top.
Colt McCoy.
No, ain't gonna be no Colt McCoy. I'm getting you a Colt Brennan jersey.
Yeah, I gotta get the Colt Brennan.
Yeah, you want the Colt McCoy.
He played for the Giants briefly.
Who, Colt
McCoy?
Colt McCoy.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
He's a great backup.
Yeah, but when he was asked to start,
he couldn't rise to the occasion. It's okay.
It's rare for a quarterback to come off the bench and actually do some work.
Tom Brady.
That's rare.
Like I said, it's rare. ¿Me hablas inglés?
He knew he was it. He knew
Tom Brady is no Timmy.
Yeah, Tom Brady ain't no Timmy Chang.
Yeah.
He ain't no Timmy Chang. Fuck him.
Bro,
cheating motherfucker.
I'm about to use that every time. But this quarterback is great. He ain't no Timmy Chang.
He ain't Timmy Chang. Bro. Man,
I can't wait for you to use that shit on fucking Anthony when he goes, man, Jaden Daniels is doing his thing. He ain't better than Timmy Chang.
The hell? See, bro, you had to be for the 31st show to see what's going on. Reference May 31st.
I'm putting it this way. We're going to keep Timmy Chang name out there, man. I'm going to make sure that I'm going to say a Timmy Chang joke every fucking show. We're going to keep
Timmy
that name out there. Timmy Chang.
As long as it's added to the fuck Brett Favre's, I don't care.
Yeah.
By all means. Because it's going to wind up happening anyway. You already caught up with it anyway, so we already at our usual average. We average at least 3 of them. So we got there.
I noticed the other day I was reading an article and they were talking about Ted DiBiase Jr.
I seen that.
And they were making a big thing about him doing, all this shit, with the same thing that Brett Favre did. And people were like, they listed names in the article, but they didn't put Brett Favre's name.
But Brett Favre wasn't in there. Wow. And they had with the news, the media. The media had maybe about 5 or 6 names on there too. They didn't show Brett Favre once. That's okay.
So in the comments, I went into the comments and I was like, why didn't you put Brett Favre up there? And the person that that posted it never got back to me. I was waiting for them to say something.
That's the new banner is right there.
And the banner's flying right now.
I can't really put the whole.
I was gonna say that there's only 2 banners that we run 3 banners that we run a show, and that's shout outs, fuck Doc Brett Favre, and Doc Eric is late again. Those are the 3 messages that we give out.
Fuck Brett Favre.
Until he gets punished for his wrongdoings.
Yeah,
and it'll still be for Brett Favre. But still, he needs to be brought up on whatever charges they're going to bring him up on. Stop bullshitting. Yo, if you could have a trial in 2 weeks and fucking find Donald Trump guilty with 34 fucking convictions,
34.
why can't you do the same thing for Brett Favre?
But so the charges, it's been like this for over a year, but the trial, I mean, we've been under this for a minute.
There's too many people that have gone to jail because of this, and he's sitting at home.
Still.
It's true. It's always hate. For people who just don't understand the beef and the hate. Now, imagine that you have a close relative, a close family friend, whatever, and they need money, and the state can literally, there's a designated fund for the state to hand your relative money. Well, guess what? Brett Favre, imagine Brett Favre come up there and take all of that. So now,
well, wait a minute, wait. Say it the right way, Eric. Multi-millionaire Brett Favre took this money that he could have. He could have funded the shit himself for his daughter's volleyball team that probably sucked.
You know why he ain't going to jail? I just read it. He repaid $500,000 in 2020. Then he paid $600,000.
But he repaid $500,000 of money that they paid him to do speeches.
Yeah, that's stupid. And then he said $600,000 in 2021. So he still owes $729,790 because of interest. The interest is hitting it, motherfucker.
I don't see you getting away with it. You committed a crime, and because you pay the money back, all you're gonna get is a smack on the wrist.
To have that kind of money, though.
It's fucking Mississippi. I don't
have that kind of money.
It's not New York.
Crazy. That is not New crazy. York.
That's what I want to tell the people. That I know a lot of people celebrating, a lot of people mad from yesterday. Bro, that shit ain't getting overturned. I saw who the fucking appeal court is. It's 5 sisters. Ooh. That shit ain't getting overturned.
Yeah.
All he want, that shit ain't gonna get overturned.
You cancel that one, brother.
You can call that.
Ain't no way.
He gonna go to jail before Brett Favre. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Like, what? I'm just saying, like, yeah, bro. You can call it the home, bro. Y'all can stop all the fussing.
Yeah, bro. Y'all done on that one.
When I saw it was all sisters, I said, "Oh shit."
Yeah. So sorry.
Yeah, that's the ancestors coming home to roost, I guess.
Yes, they are. Man,
I didn't know New York got that progressive though. I didn't. Fuck. First of all, shout out.
They're like, come and touch my pussy. That's what they're gonna be saying. Come here, come touch my pussy.
You don't see that many sisters as judges. Like, God damn. I'm like, damn. I was proud of that picture when I saw it. I'm like, damn. It's proud of was a motherfucker.
Yeah, you getting that one up, dog.
But the New York is just witch hunting,
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm not gonna look. I'm like this. I understand.
I was being sarcastic. Fuck that motherfucker. Donald Trump didn't do shit for this country, but give the rich more money in their pockets.
Hold up. I got you. I'm just like this, bro. Hey, I don't care. He did a crime, go to jail. That's how I feel. Hey, fuck it. I don't care what party you lie. If you did a crime, you go to jail. That's what we said with Brett Favre. He did a fucking crime.
He'll never go to jail. He'll never go to jail. When you got that much money, you not going to jail. No, he ain't never going to jail.
Here's a stat for you guys. When the verdict came in, the Republicans, they collected $56 million in donations.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
That's great. But
that's how he still owes like 80-something million to Stormy Daniels.
But it's money he can take and put it towards his campaign. Yeah. That's all that money is for.
I get you on that, but those are felonies, though, yo. If they got mandatory minimums, he's going to jail.
Hey, look, I agree.
He's going to jail.
Unfortunately, no, it's not.
No.
If
he ain't going to jail, Mo.
I said, if it has mandatory minimums, you got to go to jail. I don't know if they have mandatory minimums on those things.
No,
know what he gets into.
I don't believe so.
Jail time or probation. He's going to get probation.
For the mere fact, the thing that saves him is a first time offense. So the worst that'll happen is home confinement. That's the worst that'll happen.
I can understand that, Eric, if you got caught on 1 or 2 charges. He got caught on 34 to 30 or 37 charges or something like that.
All 34, but guess what? It's a first time offense. So
you know how many first time offenders or felons that went to jail for 15 years that were black? Let's be real.
Exactly. Because they were black. Because Donald Trump and his orange ass ain't going nowhere.
Listen to this. Remember Ray Nagin? That was the New Orleans mayor. He was a first time offender. He went to jail for 6 years for accepting like $5,000.
And Donald Trump accepted $1.5 million from China while he was president. How, if that's against the law, aren't they going after him for that?
Nah, that's definitely not happening.
They still got he still got to go down to Georgia. So it's like it's a lot of bullshit going on. I'm like,
yeah, that's right, because he still has to do the case in Georgia.
I'm like, yeah, maybe he shouldn't run for president on this one. Get somebody else that's got legal trouble. I'm not telling you who to vote for, but I don't think we need to have a president in legal trouble that might end up going to jail.
Well, unfortunately, there is no other good Republicans. There's not.
Fuck Izzy, go run, Izzy. Even though you're a Republican, go fucking run. We need somebody else.
Well, it's too late now. You gotta do it for the next cycle.
I ain't voting for Izzy.
I would vote for Nikki Haley. I share the same views as her.
You know what? I'm not Republican, but I'm gonna run as one. Look, we'll have dance breaks and titty breaks every day.
Man, my rants in Congress would be legendary.
Cut the camera too. Cut the camera too.
Yeah, there we go. We'll bring world peace.
That's all you really need.
By people shaking their ass.
Camera too.
All you need, I'll sit everybody in the room together. All y'all need is a good piece of ass.
There you go.
Girls, we'll settle everything. They're like,
ass is the way.
Ass is I promise you, y'all. Look, y'all. The gas prices will be cheap as a motherfucker. I'm telling you. Listen, shit too high. Change this shit. Fuck all that shit, man. I would be the perfect president because they wouldn't want me because I would get made nasty to be my vice president, so they wouldn't shoot me. They wouldn't want him as fucking president. If I had president. Soon
as they saw his dress, they'd be like, "Oh, we don't want that motherfucker up in there."
Nah, we're gonna keep him. We'll keep Mo.
We'll keep Mo. Or you have to do. Honestly, you have to do a woman. You think people haven't? You don't think people have wanted to kill Biden, but they know they have to deal with Kamala Harris if he dies?
Oh, God.
Oh fuck no. Look, that's Democrats that don't like her. Shit, she locked up more black men than anybody. I don't like her. I don't like her because she's black. Right. She played for the other team. She locked up half of fucking LA is locked up because of Kamala Harris. Shit.
That girl said you got caught with a quarter. I don't care.
I think we can safely say that both candidates suck.
Yes. South Park doesn't miss again. You got a turd sandwich and a douche. You pick which one you want.
For the win, baby.
You pick which one you want.
The better. You got to pick the better of both evils.
Yes.
Yeah. Nah.
Turd sandwich or a douche? Would you want turds or douche?
Or douche.
That's what you want to do.
Rather neither. Either way, you got a bad taste in your mouth.
Either way, America's getting fucked.
You lost.
It's all about how
either
you
way.
like to get fucked. That's what I can tell you. Either way, it doesn't matter. I don't like 70-year-old men telling me what to do because they don't know what the fuck is going on. One, we need younger candidates. Like, there need to be some mandatory. Like you got to be a certain age. We need to cut off. Like, you retire at 65. You need to be 65. The latest, oldest you can be is 65 as president. I cannot be old.
But if you change that, they're gonna want to change other things.
Term limits.
I'm like this. If you're a fucking felon, you should be able to be the fucking president. How about that fucking shit? Can we really?
Well, back in the day, before 2020, was it 2021 or 2022? If you were a felon, you weren't allowed to vote. Now, as long as you've done your time, you can vote.
But you shouldn't be a felon being the president, though, yo. If you commit crimes, I don't need you to be the president. I mean, you can easily compromise.
Well, he can't vote for himself. That's the only thing.
Yeah. I'm like, he's easily compromised.
If he wins, he's going to acquit himself.
But he can't. It's state level. He can't. It's state level, bro.
It's not federal.
It's state
the level. Only one that he would be able to help himself is January 6th.
Yep.
When they go for that, that's federal.
See, a lot of people be thinking, "Oh, he can get himself out of jail." No, the fuck he can't. If the state of New York says no, the states run independently. Then federal runs over everything. Mm-hmm. If that state court said no, his ass is in jail. He can try to write as many pardons as he wants. He'll be in jail writing fucking pardons. Right? That won't be shit.
Like, well,
he can wipe his ass for the pardon.
All they got is a wet piece of paper.
If he goes to jail,
I doubt
this country's fucked. In a sense that there's you have everybody versus everybody, and it's.
If Donald Trump goes to jail, you better buy a gun because there's going to be a civil war.
You don't have to worry about that because now the laws in July, almost anybody will be able to get one.
Hell, in Louisiana, definitely in Louisiana, it's changing.
So yeah, you ain't gonna have to worry about it. Just move into a state.
Don't worry about it. This don't come on Mo's property because I'm shooting to kill. So I'm gonna do that way. Don't come on Mo's property unannounced. I'm shooting through the door.
Yeah, I'm shooting through the door.
Yep. That's it. No questions.
I gotta work.
If I got a ring camera and I don't recognize you and you not dropping the package off, you better get the fuck.
No, Mo, it's me. It's me, Mo. It's me.
I'll let you hear. I'll hear you hear that shotgun click. You'll hear it. You better get the fuck.
Yep. Let me get up out of here.
I gotta tell you, that has to be one of my favorite sounds.
Yeah, that bitch.
Let me get up out of here.
3 seconds. 3.
You don't want out of here. And I'm gonna hit you with that bird shot first. You still ain't out the way. That buckshot coming in and going to fucking hold it up this fucking big. If you're going through the door, I'm hitting you with a slug first. Ooh,
and then when the hole is in the door from your slug, then you hit him with the buckshot and the bird shot. So then he got to pick BBs out of his ass for a week.
We're going to get it out the way. That's the warning shot. I'm going to get the warning shot to get the little dents in my door. So I know I'm already having a new door. It's a warning shot. Oh, you still there? We're blowing that fucking hole in that fucking door. The whole door blow it off.
Or if that, you need a big metal door with that sliding window. So you open it, and when they're standing right there, all you do is stick out your gun.
Yep. Oh yeah, man. Fuck that.
But I feel that in our lifetime there will be another civil war.
Hope not. I hope not.
I hope not either.
That'd be the dumbest war ever. I'm like, bro.
It would accomplish absolutely nothing.
No, there'll be a major death. That's all there would be. Major death. Because whoever's president is gonna have the military at their background.
Yeah,
so who are you gonna fight? The military? I ain't fighting no Marine.
Fuck
hell no.
You're
I'm
not
an
coming from
ex-army guy. I'm not
a
fighting another
country ass
military guy.
town going
No.
to Chirac. You're not going to Chirac if you're from this country ass swamp water ass towns. You're not going to Chirac with that bullshit because they already got military weapons out there. You're not going there.
Yep.
You're not going to the east in New Orleans. You're not going there. You're not going there.
If I'm you, buy yourself some rubber boots and you better go to the swamp and find a place to camp out in the swamp.
That's it.
No, that's what the people are coming from. The swamps, the fucking. They think they can start a civil war. I'm like, bro, there's more military grade weapons on the street in the hand of untrained people.
Man.
Bro, this is not the 60s no more. Where you can be like, you know what? We're gonna rile them up and go get them. Hell no.
Matter of fact, down here in Miami Gardens, they recently had a story where 5 kids had assault rifles and shooting at a house and a car.
Yeah.
Assault rifles.
Yeah. So y'all,
and then they get mad when they talk about banning assault rifles.
I've been said that. Ban that shit. You don't need to use it unless you going to war. There's no way you can't use assault rifles to hunt. You can't.
No, because you're gonna tear up the meat.
You can't.
Exactly.
So you're not using it for hunting. You're not at war. Then what you using the assault rifle for?
This ain't Red Dawn, motherfucker.
It's a fancy statement.
Yep, this is Red Dawn, motherfucker.
It's up there. Shoot. I want to see a motherfucker use an AR to go hunt.
This is GTA.
It doesn't work like that. You have to actually use a hunting rifle to hunt. If you don't use a hunting rifle, you didn't, like Jay said, you didn't fucked all the meat up.
Yep.
You just killed that animal for no reason.
Dude, when everything went down through COVID and shit like that, that was one of my 2 purchases. I purchased a shotgun for the home protection.
Yep.
And I purchased a hunting rifle. Because what happens if there's no supermarket no more? I gotta go look for Bambi, Thumper, squirrels, chipmunks, raccoons.
Jason he lives in the woods, so he can find such things.
Man, I'm just saying. Yep. All I got is a choice of gators and armadillos and possums.
There you go. Hey, and I've seen motherfuckers fucking barbecuing gators, so you can get down.
Yeah, we get down with some gator meat.
I don't know if I would ever taste it, but if I had to,
it's actually
gator is not bad.
Good. It's actually good.
Just don't tell me what it is. Just be like, yo, take this. As soon as I saw it's gator, I don't want to eat gator.
No, I would let you taste it first and say it's gator. You'd be like, oh, it's good.
Then I'll probably be like, give me a plate.
Yep.
Hook me up with a plate.
Like, I went to the place that had gator bites. They had gator bites. And that shit was so good. Like, dude, I'm like, that shit tastes better than chicken nuggets. I'm like, this shit is good as a motherfucker. Give me some more of them damn gator bites. Get over here.
That's the first time I had was gator bites, and they're like I said, they're not bad.
Listen, if it's protein and it's to so you feel, you know what I'm saying, so you could have some protein in your life, I guess I have to eat gator bites.
It's definitely.
But I've eaten raccoon, I've eaten squirrel because I had friends that would hunt them and whatnot. So that stuff don't bother me. It's just, you know, like with squirrel, it's got a lot of little bones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it tastes like chicken.
Somebody fed me raccoon and didn't tell me until I opened the pot and saw the head. I was like, these motherfuckers.
Nah, see, you got to tell me, because if you don't tell me and I find out later, we're going to have problems in situations.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
But man, y'all get y'all shout outs. I know it's getting late. It's about to be another day here, and I know it's another day over there by y'all already.
8 minutes until shit. Well, oh no, it is another day.
Yeah,
it's another day. It's about to be another day over here, so I know it's about to be another day for you.
All right, definitely give you guys a shout out. Good show, definitely good night. Definitely some good subjects tonight. Thanks Anthony for showing up. I don't know if anybody else was watching us. And I mean, that's pretty much it. It's been a simple week.
Yeah. We almost going 4 hours strong in this fucking
There you
show.
go, 4 hours, baby.
Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna drag it. I'm gonna do a quick shout out myself. It was the last day of May. Shout out to everyone that enjoyed the holiday birthday in the month of May. Somebody you know got a birthday next week. Hint, hint.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You're not getting the day off, so don't even try it.
He's gonna get a day off because he always find a way to get a day off. He's gonna
He
send
was
his
like,
wife.
hint.
His wife is gonna hit me up and gonna say he's getting the day off. And who am I to tell? Who am I to tell her though?
We're taking him out to dinner on Friday.
yes,
He
indeed.
won't be there. We just switched the show to Saturday, sucker.
Like she's gone. He's gone all weekend.
And then Saturday I gotta go to work. Damn. Damn.
Do you be on time for work? You be on time for work?
I'm gonna be on time for work.
Ain't that a bitch?
Ain't that
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that shit.
Damn,
Look at that
got a
shit.
whole contract, and I'm still up here renegotiate my contract.
Man, you got all this unlimited PTO, and this how you do it.
That's how we do it. I told y'all I found my contract. But you know, everyone who tuned in yesterday, the guest that was on the wrestling show yesterday.
That shit was funny.
Man,
no.
I didn't get to catch it all, but you know, when I got to chime in, I'm like, man, what did I miss? So
You missed some good shit.
I got some catching up I could do in the first 2 hours for yesterday's show.
You're gonna find out Lala's a heel.
Oh, she's
Yes,
a big heel.
I heard that part. I heard that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. And there's really no other shout outs. It's been I'm real simple with it too. So, you know, shout out to everyone here that showed up today. And I'm calling that for the week.
Shout out Mrs. B, as always. Shout out all our significant others, just because. Fuck Batman. Fuck Brett Favre.
Ah, damn.
And
What?
I said it.
Man, just said fuck Batman for no reason. Batman caught a stray for no reason.
For no reason.
Batman always catching a stray with Izzy.
Man,
And
Batman caught a stray.
thank you guys. No Diddy.
No Diddy.
But yeah, no Diddy.
I guess it's on me, right? So, man, thank y'all for doing the show, man. Shit, I'll be going to Wildcat Wrestling tomorrow, so hopefully I'll be a bang of a show. Man, also, man, shout out to the people that came on last night. I'm still laughing at that shit. That flyer. He saw that flyer. He said,
it changed the whole damn show. He got mad quiet, and when you took the flyer down, dude looked like he was gonna cry. I was like, "Oh shit!" And he was like, "I didn't book some of these people," and I was just like, "Oh!" And then all of a sudden he disappeared, and I was like, "Oh shit! Somebody's getting fired!"
I'm like, "Fuck." Because I put up the wrong flyer at first, like, wrong flyer. I'm like, "Oh, okay, my bad." I didn't book some of these people. What the fuck?
Yeah, he was like this. He was like, "No, I didn't book some."
And then fucking did murder this twisted the knife in.
Yo, Skrilla and murdered him. That I wouldn't have came back on if I was him either.
I felt bad for the cat, but to his credit, he took it. So,
man.
He took it until he saw that flyer.
But Renegade and Murder both said they will be on the show on the 13th, and we're gonna see people gloating. Somebody's gonna get their ass whooped, so we're gonna see who gloats and who doesn't.
Well, if Renegade shows up with that with Murder's belt, then you know who won.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're gonna find out who won. Because I didn't know it was in Savannah, Georgia. Man, Savannah kind of far. That's far as fuck. Atlanta, I done got that. Savannah far as fuck. To say it's the 8th. If that was the 30th, I could have made a trip to Savannah. Savannah kind of, ooh. I would like to see that. But I might definitely go to the fight on the 30th. But man, we gonna have the rest of the show next week. It's gonna be hard to top that when we already got 1,000 plays, almost 2,000 plays on that shit last night. Woo! I'm like, shit. That was right after the show. That was after the show. So it's probably more than that.
1,000 plays after the show aired?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's good. That's good.
Venom and Smoke.
Say we small and we don't have no big time backing. That's big.
Okay.
See, 1,000 people watched it at some point. They say, it's like shit. Shout out to Nah. They let us stream it live for them. Me and Lala stream it. And a lot of people was just parting off because we didn't know that was going to happen. We never planned for it. That's why I tell people I don't script my show. I didn't know this shit was going on. Like I was caught off guard as well. There's no Mo, you're in on it. No, Mo was not in on it.
No.
Mo didn't know. I didn't even know Skrilla and Murder got along like that. It just so happened that Murder couldn't come.
They have a common enemy.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a common enemy. I didn't know they were click tight like that. So, whoa, you did it on purpose? No, it just worked out that way. I was like, oh shit.
Lala set Renegade up.
But the thing is, Renegade was reaching out to me, but we wasn't friends on IG. I didn't see the message. So Lala he said, okay. Because he was like, yo, like put me on basically. So I was about to put him on, but Lala already sent him the link.
And he showed up. Surprise! Surprise!
Yeah, so if you didn't see that show, go see that show. I'm going to have fun clipping that show this weekend.
Yeah,
and the other shows we did in Georgia. I'm going to do a best of May little thing, so we had some moments in May, but that one topped it. So I'm going to do the best of May, with that. I might go through the other shows in May. We had a lot of guests in May. Hopefully it continues in June, and we do the thing on the wrestling show. We can also be back with we're going Friday. See, Friday we'll be back, Doc. So I want to hear you to hear it. Friday we'll be back with the sports show.
Heard it. All right in there.
Friday.
It might not be 4 hours because we had a lot to cover from the last weeks that we wasn't in there. But we'll be back with the sports show on Friday. You hear that, Doc?
Friday.
7:30 your time.
No, I'm going to start the show at 8. I was telling 7:30, but I'm starting at 8 so Doc can be on time, bro. I'll be starting at 8 on purpose. But here go the new merch. Hate You. As you can see, Hate You, be a part of Hater University. And I should be the late cult of Doc. Be late like Doc and get all his gear. Children's sizes are coming next. So
I made it.
I made it.
As you can see, he got his own graphic in the back now. But man, this is your host, Bo Young. You got Doc Eric, the nefarious one, and the diabolical hitter G. You notice no bitches came out of the woodworks. No fucking cult members coming out the woodwork tonight. We'll see y'all later. Peace. We out.
Have a good weekend.
Pick the toss.
you see me keep looking over my shoulder. I gotta watch my back. Oh, she egged me. Oh, shit all over my rip with the jersey. Go get me a towel. Y'all didn't know. Y'all.
You fucking owners have handled Judge, Gentleman, retired? Come on! He should have been fired before the fucking season! Joe Judge, quarterback sneak on not one, but 2 times from the fucking 5-yard line!
And we're talking echelon. It's going to be Yankees first, Giants second, Jets third, Mets last.
No!
Wait a minute. It's
Hell
Yankees
no.
first. It's Yankees first.
Okay.
Giants second.
Okay.
Knicks third.
No!
Jets fourth. Mets fifth. Oh, wait a minute. The Nets bit their mouth when they found out he was leaving. Maybe it was girl number 25 that didn't mind doing it.
I'll just put it this way. It's way bigger than Nino Brown, a.k.a. Deshaun Watson. This is way bigger than him.
Yeah, that's exactly what this
That's
is.
why,
And
maybe
what
that's
I'm
why
thinking.
he got off, because it's bigger than him and there's bigger people implicated in this.
I think it's going to come to maybe 5 years down the line, and then Cleveland going to crumble.